Okay, I think it worked. Did it work? Wait. Microphone? Okay. Game? Okay. Chat? Okay. Did it work? Yeah. Hello. Starting a little bit early, because why not? Sitting here doing my hair. Yeah, I think... Why do I have the feeling I'm forgetting something? I just feel like I'm forgetting something, and I don't know what it is. Where's my lipstick? Oh, there it is. I hope everyone's doing okay. Hello. Oh, that's what I need to do. I need to make the chat really big so I can see it on my second screen. Oh, come on. Hello, everyone. Oh, it's pressing the wrong button. Like, why doesn't this work? Alright. Good. Phew. Works? Okay. Hello. Oh, cool, Dee Dee, you ordered a projector? Golly. Oh no, I'll be up on the big screen. Hello, stars are pretty. Phew. As soon as I get started, that's when it starts getting hot in here. Hello, Nastya. I've been okay. I've been working hard. I was just thinking of Reese Dee Dee as I was getting started. And yeah, the nut guy from the beginning does look like the guy from BoJack Horseman. As far as I know, the guy in BoJack Horseman is innocent. Congratulations, Jelly Evie! Happy birthday to your... Happy birthday to your sister! Put my lipstick on so I look so pretty. Oh, I hope I'll be able to hold out for this episode, because I did some yard work today. I think Scarlet Hollow is on sale on Steam right now. A few other games are too. I have to have my fan on. It's hot in here again. Oh, okay. Your fave page. Okay. Yeah, Dee Dee, there's a lot of birthdays this month. April? Yeah. I wonder what that means. Oh, thank you so much, Kira. I get so flattered when people say that. Yeah, I played, the first time I played My Dear Hatchetman was a long time ago. And feel free to look around my channel for any more amazing visual novels. I've played so many since then. And My Dear Hatchetman and Mushroom Oasis have gotten a few updates that I've played. Oh, thank you, Piero TFC Lover. I always appreciate all my fan art. Dee Dee, you're 420? Nice. Aw, thank you, Crystal Aquamarine. I don't know, I think wearing lipstick makes my lips look less pale. I don't look like I just woke up in the morning. Oh, what time is it? I don't want to dilly-dally too much. But how is everybody doing? I hope you're doing well. Where I am, it was like 1,000,000 degrees yesterday, and now it's nice and cool today, so I had to rush outside and mow the lawn and fix up my plants because I'm working on a garden. My potatoes are coming in. My flowers are starting to come in. And I got a lot of work ahead of me, and then it's supposed to rain tomorrow. Oh, yeah, that is a lot of April birthdays. I also have a sister whose birthday is in this month. Goodness. Is it some kind of big April conspiracy? Your fave page, maybe a backflip. Maybe a backflip, as long as you're in a safe space. You don't want to hurt your hand with a one-handed handstand. I don't think I've ever been able to do a one-handed handstand. I think when I was very, very young, I was able to do a backflip. Oh, thank you, Skullroo. I really appreciate that. Ooh, I hope, Dee Dee, I hope your projector turns out cool. I know my husband's always wanted one of those. Maybe I should get him one. I've never had one myself. I don't think I've ever known anyone who had a projector for, like, movies and stuff, but that sounds cool. Score, you got a helix piercing? Cool? I don't really know what that is, though, but that sounds cool. That sounds metal. Piero lover, you have a drink behind your house? Do you mean you're drinking something behind your house, and not you have a drink just sitting there ominously waiting for you at the behind your house? Hello, Broccoli Fox. Your fave page, I hope your package comes swiftly. Hello, Cashian Hooks. Were you the one I saw in the chat drinking and consuming things that you should not be drinking and consuming? I glanced at the chat as I was getting ready. Please don't put chemicals that you shouldn't eat in your mouth, and definitely don't mix chemicals, because I almost did that once, and yeah, that's really bad. That's really bad. You could die. I don't want you to die. So don't mix chemicals and don't consume chemicals that you cannot eat. Oh, that's so cool, your fave page. That's such a cool thing to do with your basement. I was kind of thinking about doing that with mine, but I just kind of put stuff... Oh, Piero lover, you found an old drink. That's even worse. Ah, you don't want to know what might be living in that. Ew. Yeah. I didn't see who it... Crystal Aquawind, I think it was you who said that your mom instincts were kicking in. Mine too. Just no. Yeah, but please don't. Be careful with your body. Your body is a sacred temple. Be careful what you put inside of it. Even though when I was very little, I would make little, like, potions. Like, I'd go outside and get grass and whatnot and make little spells, or I didn't call them spells, I didn't know what they were, but I'd take, like, flowers and grass and make, like, a little kid salad. I was a little baby. Hello, Giddy Cat. You caught it at the very beginning too. Oh yeah, Skoru, thank you for reminding me of that, the unicorn in captivity tapestry. Yeah, when we were talking about that, it's so pretty. I would love to find a replica of that or something and hang that up. You did the backflip? Woo! You thought it was baking soda hooks? You can... Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can eat baking soda, but if you don't know it's baking soda, because there's borax. Oh, I use that to kill bugs and stuff. You gotta be careful. That stuff's poison. You don't want to put poison in you. Ah, please don't. Hooks, I do like seeing you in my live streams. I would hope that you don't do something that you regret. Piano lover. You hate soap again? Come on now. I didn't want to be anybody's mom, but do I have to be everybody's mom and say, don't put that in your mouth? Do I have to lock it up in the pantry? The poison, I'm gonna have to have a poison specialist with every stream that I have. Yep, me too, kitty cat. Me too. I used to take grass and flowers and put them in a bowl, and now I take herbs and bay leaves and put them in a bowl. Please don't put stuff in your mouth. Hello, Gracie Taylor. I don't think you have. I try to recognize people's names as best as I can, but I don't think I've seen you in a while. I know, Dee Dee. If soap not good, why smell good? When I was a baby, I remember Play-Doh smelled really good, and not the stuff, the kind of Play-Doh that you make yourself at home smelled real good. But then again, I was 2. I'm pretty sure. I don't know how I would remember that. Oh, Giddy cat, I would do the same thing. If I lived in a place that had like wild lizards and geckos, I would totally bring them home. In fact, it wasn't geckos. It was something I brought home when I was really little, and my mom told me about it. What was it? I know I brought something home like that. Oh, Gracie Taylor. I hope you're feeling better. Dee Dee, Lawrence doesn't use shampoo? Oh no. When you kill me every time Lawrence comes out, I just know I'm not going to be attracted to him. I'm going to want to baby him and clean him up and make him happy. I'm gonna adopt this adult man. Alright, I can understand Hooks, I can understand the Play-Doh. I can understand that. I'm not gonna be a hypocrite, I can understand. But you shouldn't do that. Or at least read the label first. Make sure it says non-toxic. Do we have to bring back Mr. Yuck? Do you guys remember Mr. Yuck? It was 100 years ago when I was in school, but Mr. Yuck was a green sticker that has a face on it going bleh, that adults were supposed to put on like bottles and stuff that their kids shouldn't that their kids should not consume. So if you saw Mr. Yuck, you don't touch it. Hello, Uggy Stoopy. Uggy Stoopy, I know you remember Mr. Yuck, right? The green stickers. Then you get a little bit older and you learn about radioactive stuff and uranium. Yeah, Mr. Yuck, he taught us not to eat the stuff under the sink. It probably had a catchy song, too. Exactly, Dee Dee. Lawrence is gonna be like, I'm gonna kidnap you, and I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna put you in the bathtub. Oh wait, his bathtub is full of plants. Mr. Yuck is my homie. Yeah, Mr. Yuck and Scruff McGruff. That's what we were learning about 100 years ago. That is so weird. Like, all the stuff that we learned, because you guys know, I'm almost 40. But the stuff that we learned to protect ourselves as kids don't learn today. Like Mr. Yuck, don't eat the stuff under the sink. Scruff McGruff, don't give your information to strangers. Who else? We learned about internet safety. Never use your real name. Like I would say, don't even tell people your birthday on the internet. Yeah, internet safety, crossing the street, look both ways. That's another thing I don't like about this time period. They don't teach the kids the basic things of safety anymore. They just want to market stuff to people. They just want people to buy stuff. They don't want people to be safe anymore. And that's my old lady rant. It's okay if you haven't heard of Mr. Yuck. Why don't they talk about Mr. Yuck more? What's Scruff McGruff doing now? Did he retire? I know he had a nephew or something. That would be fun to go up. And we had commercials. Don't do drugs. Don't hang out with bad crowds or kids that get in trouble. Don't take pills. They taught us all sorts of things. Yeah, that's another one. Uggy Stoopy. Wire down, red alert, don't go near, you'll get hurt. Better run and do not touch. 'Cause if you're walking and you see a wire that's hanging down, don't touch it. If you see a wire from a power pole, don't touch it. Why don't they... I'm gonna make a video. It's gonna be called Espoir Pretends to Be Your Mom. And it's just gonna be all this stuff that we learned in the 90s of that TV actually did to keep us safe. It's okay, Dee Dee. I don't know when they stopped. Like, I'll have to ask my nieces and nephews, do you guys know about Mr. Yuck? Do you guys know what to do if an adult tells you to keep secrets from your parents? Do you know what to do if something smells really, really good under the sink? I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna do that. Eventually. I got a lot of work to do. Oh no, I'm dilly-dallying. I'm dallying and I'm dillying. Well, good on you, Uggy. Good on you. That's what they wanted. Winners don't do drugs. And soap is supposed to taste like soap. Yes, Metaton. I'm never gonna change that ringtone. I love it so much. A giant spider? Pearly Angel of the Moon. I love that name. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna play after we finish this, because this is the last video, or not the last video, the most current chapter that they finished of Scarlet Hollow. Sleepybug, me and you are gonna have to get together, and we're gonna tell these kids about Scruff McGruff and Mr. Yuck and Gilbert Gottfried and the fire alarm commercial. What to do? We gotta teach these kids about stop, drop, and roll. We gotta we gotta teach them about winners don't do drugs. Ooh, that's gonna be an undertaking. But I think after this we're gonna have a just chatting stream next week, while I figure out what we're gonna play next. Whew. Alright, but I don't want to dilly-dally too much because I have not had any caffeine today, and I wanna finish this chapter. I don't wanna... I'm definitely gonna have to take a break when I start feeling tired. But, alright. I am... Yeah! And Dare! D-A-R-E. Goodness. Oh, yeah, that would be fun, to wear a hard hat and a reflective vest outfit. Yeah. Yeah! Because gosh darn media is like, oh, this is to protect the children. You guys aren't protecting the children. You're protecting your wallets. I better stop before I make YouTube mad. But yeah, we had so many things teaching us to protect ourselves. And then I can also show clips from Reefer Madness. That would... Well, that would just be hilarious. Alright. That's enough dilly-dallying. and shilly-shallying. Whew. Alright. Alright. Good. Good, good. Alright, alright, alright. I'm gonna start now. Exactly. Exactly, Uggy Stoopy. We're gonna use our platforms for good. Alright. I'm gonna turn the chat off, because it's kind of in the way. Alright. Hello and welcome to my YouTube channel. I am Espoir Duvid, and today we're going to be streaming some more Scarlet Hollow. I really like this game, and I am very sad that this is chapter 5. I mean, they're gonna make some more, right? They're gonna make some more. But this is chapter 5, currently, what is this? April 18th, 2026. This is the most recent chapter that they have out, and a lot has happened. So, I'm just gonna get right into it. Wait, no. I almost forgot. Pew. I small. Alright, so that is so thoughtful that they have recaps. So I think when, because I assume it's going to be a while before chapter 6 comes out, and I think someone said that, that they're going to go up to chapter 7. Am I too small? I don't know. Oh, that's good. Ah. Get back over there, you. There, that's good. But that is really thoughtful that they give a recap. Hopefully it doesn't skip over everything. But yes, just a recap of episode 4. You open your eyes. It's a new day. And you feel like poo. Oh yeah, 'cause we're old. We're old. You check your messages. There's nothing from Stella because Stella disappeared after the possession. I'm so glad you came. I've never been anyone else who could hear them. 'Cause the creepy pastor that everyone thinks is creepy, it's because he can talk to animals, just like we can. You have no idea how long I thought I must have had some kind of insanity. I even thought at one point that it must have been the Lord himself talking me through them. But they never had anything very insightful to say, so I was disavowed of that pretty early on. There have been some particularly nasty rats in the church lately, and he and she said some things that have led me to believe she might be able to understand them. Oscar, please. So he's got an adorable daughter named Tulip, who was wandering around in the forest barefoot. I don't know if Tulip can talk to animals, but I think what the pastor may be talking about might not be rats. That might be another monster. And yes, even though we're old, we're still hot. Hello, Oscar. Oscar's the one that I've been going after. Reese is a close second, but Oscar. I'd better get back to my daughter. You'd better get back to looking for Stella. But tomorrow... He pulls out a scrap of paper and scribbles something on it before handing it to you. Here's my number. Text me any time. I'll be around, and assuming things have settled down a bit, maybe we can grab coffee at the diner and actually get to know each other. And hopefully by then I'll have found something that can help with the whole town-wide mystery situation, because Oscar is actually going to help us find those round stone things that causes us to have hallucinations about people dying. There was one down in the mines, and there was one... Avery's so pretty! There was one down in the mines, and there was one in his house, in Oscar's house, and there's another one in the clinic, but we'll get to that. And also, the people working for our cousin Tabitha are striking, and for good reason. A wall of bodies, picket signs, and megaphones in hand forms a human barricade around the entrance to the Scarlet Mines. I did read somewhere that you can, like, really tick them off. I don't know how to handle that situation. Pay your workers. Oh yeah, Sybil. Our friend, Sybil. Our good, trustable friend, Sybil. We can totally trust Sybil, right? You take the tea, sipping it delicately. The citrus smell is fleeting, quickly replaced by the earthiness at its core, like you've taken a mouthful of dirt. But the aftertaste combines the two flavors into something soothing and medicinal, and you find yourself feeling more comfortable, your muscles relaxing for the first time in days. So in the last chapter, we chose to take on the burden, like not burden Tabitha, but to take on the burden of a ghost who our grandma killed, great-grandma killed, and that ghost was all like, you gotta give me some years of your life in repentance for what your great-grandma did. So I was like, I volunteer as tribute. I probably shouldn't have did that, but whatever. So now we're visibly older. Someone says that we've got cool silver hair. And we passed out. We just went, like how I'm gonna do at the end of this stream. But, Sybil here, our bestest friend, gave us some herbal tea. I think it was chaga tea. And she's gonna read our tea leaves, 'cause she's magic like that. Now, on to business. Sybil takes the cup from you, staring thoughtfully down at the sludge. Oh dear, this doesn't bode well. You've got just about every warning that can fit in the bottom of a cup. Cross, kettle, hourglass. All of these mean death, misery, difficulty, and the hourglass ties it all together with definite urgency. It's fair to assume that this all has to do with whatever brought the ditchlings, the things that say, hey, something bad's really gonna happen. Something is coming, and whether any of us can stop it, I'm not sure. But we may, at the very least, be able to figure out what it is. I have a feeling that she already knows what it is. And there's a central figure here. A cat, an enemy lurking in plain sight. So, about the cat lurking in plain sight, we all think it's her. I think it's... Can I roll back? Can I roll back? No. I think it's Sybil. A lot of us think it's Sybil. Because we could say, oh, maybe it's Kanisha, maybe it's Tabitha, maybe it's Stella. Oh yeah, we did have a chance to say maybe it's her, but I didn't choose it. I just played dumb, like, oh, it must be a cat. No, I think it's Sybil. I will be surprised if it's not Sybil, because I think Sybil is the witch that our ancestor was talking about, or if not, she's got something to do with it. She knows more than she should. And I was just thinking as I was setting up, I really hope she doesn't, Oh yeah, and there was that weird part where she was talking to Kanika, her daughter, where Kanika wanted to sneak out with us, but Sybil kind of said, you don't want to go outside with Espoir. And Kanika was like, I don't want to go outside with Espoir. And usually, the game gives you a choice for almost every little thing, but we didn't have a choice to argue. We didn't have a choice at all. I think Sybil's doing something. She's doing some shenanigans. Shenanigans. But then we get to our Pookie Reese, our second Pookie number 2. And Reese has been sick for many, many years. His mom, the doctor, has been taking care of him, locking him in the house, doing a real Repo Man, the genetic opera, and Shallow can never leave. She is my everything. And the poor boy's been just in his house doing weird paintings, but we kept feeling that pull from the walls, that there must be something in there. So, and the pull from the wall was like really hypnotizing us too. So Reese very happily gives us an axe, and there's a whole entire room in the hospital that was just hidden away. So we break through it. We're in here now. Oh yeah, and another thing. We had a flashback that Enoch, one of the great ancestors of the Scarlet family, was talking to his brother in the hospital. His brother that was supposed to have died in a cave-in, but no, his brother was here. And he said to his brother, I talked with the witch and everything will work out, or something like that. So his brother didn't die. His brother, I think he lost his legs or something. But I'm thinking that happened in this hospital, and that's why that vision was showing us that. But we're in here now. This is wild. I had no idea any of this was here. An entire hospital wing, rotting away for decades behind some flimsy drywall. His voice sounds distant. Your sole focus is finding it. Your feet move without prompting, and you stumble down the hallway towards the far wall, barely registering the antique clutter as you stagger past it. Whoa, are you okay? And I'm like, must chop wall. It's pretty funny. You don't respond, and you don't bother to retrieve the axe. The wall is rotten, water damage having eaten away at the wood over the course of unknowable years. Had to be like a century or two. The planks nearly reduced to sawdust. You tear into it. Cool. Golly, we're just... slow down. I'm glad for the recap, but it's kind of skipping over a few things. Now I do kind of want to watch Repo Man the Genetic Opera again. It's a really good movie. So there he is. There's Wayne with his boot through our window. So now we're in Reese's basement, and his mom is upstairs saying, Reese, what the heck are you doing? She's banging at the basement door, so we're trapped down here. But then Wayne, the guy with the thing over his head, is like, Espoir, I'm gonna rescue you from that monster. I'm like, what monster, Wayne? And then Wayne's damaging property, and Reese is about to crash out, and rightfully so. Enemies upstairs. Enemies outside. We're surrounded. Even if I get out of this house, I won't be safe. You won't be safe. And then he goes, hulks out, and it's kind of hot. He's got a tail. I don't like the fact that your paintings are coming to life. Are we going to address that, Reese? As Reese tears at his clothes, paint bubbles out from the canvases, his ghoulish figures peeling themselves out of their two-dimensional worlds, invading yours, crawling up the walls. Why? Grab my hand. I'll pull you out. No, Wayne. And this was a really tough decision. Leave us alone. So we had the choice of going with Wayne, I really needed you guys' help with that, to go with Wayne or to stay with Reese, and we all chose to stay with Reese, because, he's a big monster, but he's still our friend. We can trust him, we can still trust him. Reese said you should stay here, so you will. Oh yeah, and then he went upstairs, because, show the monster! Aw, they didn't show him in his monster form. He's kinda rat-like. He's kinda like Parasite Eve mutated rat. That would be fun to watch Repo Man the Genetic Opera with you, Sleepy, and I'll just sing every song. So Reese is a big scary monster. He goes upstairs. I'm pretty sure he killed his mom. There are a few moments of silence. It's interrupted by some kind of percussive sound, like a quiet gunshot. You hear heavy, stumbling footsteps. Then Dr. Kelly screams. It cuts out uninterrupted. You can only imagine why. So I think if we would have followed him, because he said, stay here, and I'm like, okay. If we would have went with him, we maybe could have stopped him. The silence returns. Hey, Pookie. Then footsteps on the stairs down to the basement. Why are you only showing flashes of the Pookie? Oh, be quiet, Wayne. It's not like you're hot or anything. What is the deal with Wayne? Come along, Espoir. Don't waste another second talking to it. It's unstable. You don't call my friend an it. Look at the Pookie. I don't know what he is, but leave him alone. You're real. I am... Better get running. Oh, and so Reese and his paintings just tear off into the night. So he's out there. He's out there in the forest. He doesn't have his DVDs. He doesn't have his Rice Krispie treats. He's all alone. So we did eventually find Stella, because I was fearing the worst. I was fearing that they were going to Doki Doki Literature Club us, and I don't want to do that again. But we did find Stella, and she didn't say, but I'm pretty sure that now that she's encountered a ghost, that she went back to the road where her parents died. You sit on the log beside Stella. Espoir, that ghost really did a number on you. Yeah. You close your eyes, your exhausted body succumbing to sleep almost immediately. As you drift off, you think of Reese, out in the woods, somewhere, blood-stained and free. And then you think of nothing. It's time to continue your journey. All right. A lonely piano refrain echoes through your head as you sleep. It feels like it goes on forever, clumsy and uncertain of itself, stopping and starting at random. Is that Tabitha? But as your dreams start to fade, you realize the music is following you to the waking world, continuing even as your mind re-solidifies and banishes the last few remnants of your dreams. Is that my babies? When it finally stops, you're startled by the sudden silence.
Human! Human! Wake up!
What is it, Dustin? Is somebody trapped on the well? Oh yeah, and we also learned that the squatter that kicked out Dustin's mom was a goat, and I think we're all right that Bo, Duke's son, the cute blonde big guy, put the goat in our greenhouse. I don't know why, but yeah. Or did Tabitha? Yeah, I think it might have been Bo. Yeah, because the goat said, because we can talk to animals, the goat said it was somebody blonde, and I don't think Tabitha would be handling a goat. You slowly come to, roused by the voice of your small opossum friend. You feel strangely cold and uncomfortable. Oh no, your muscles stiff and achy, your head still clouded with sleep. Oh. Your vision... excuse me. Your vision comes into focus.
See? Human not dead.
Okay. No easy breakfast for Dustin and Dustin Mom. Dustin's mom! Come on now, I gave you bread! Dustin stands on your chest, his beady black eyes staring down into yours. Dustin's mom is hovering a healthy distance away. You are not in your bedroom. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean I'm not in my bedroom? Did you two hear something just now, like a piano?
Dustin not know about piano. Could hear some weird bird, though.
No need worry about weird bird. Weird birds sound like it far away from here. Weird bird? I trust everything the animals say. Traitorous marsupial? Oh, you dragged me from the safety of my bed to this dank and dreary place. Never. I would never raise my hand against my precious Dustin. I'm going to leave this town, and I'm just going to have Dustin and Dustin's mom in both of my arms. Dustin, my wonderful little friend, I love waking up to your face, your squishy little face.
Human has been kind to Dustin. Dustin's so worried when Human got dragged away.
Dustin, Mom, also worried for Human. No Human went to visit Butthole Squatter.
It okay that glass house still belonged to Squatter. Butthole Squatter too powerful, even for Human. But it the thought that count. Dustin and Dustin Mom tried to help Human too, when the other one came to take you away, but scary Human not afraid of small creature like us.
Might have to befriend that goat.
But Dustin watch over good Human all night.
Oh,
Oh, look how cute.
When you get kidnapped, but it's okay because you've got an adorable opossum with you. Okay, Sleepy. Thank you for stopping in. You stagger to your feet, disoriented and exhausted, your limbs heavy and your head swimming. You stumble slightly, swaying as you try to keep your balance in the oddly tilted room. Dustin clinging to your shirt with his tiny claws. Oh, so this is the Forbidden Wing, and Wayne dragged you here in your sleep. Can you ever trust the safety of your bed again? There are two doors out of the barren room. One is a normal hallway leading into what you assume to be the hallway. Wait, what? What is it? Oh, okay. The other is a door that must have once been hidden, though the ruined state of the wallpaper has robbed it of its scenery. Let's see. Investigate the hidden door, call someone. Let me just save. Let's investigate that once hidden door. Oh, it's a door behind some wallpaper. There doesn't seem to be a clear way to open it. Oh, yeah. Besides the brass circle where a handle should be.
Home on other side.
Oh, okay. Try forcing the door, call someone. Oh, yeah, look through the hole to see where the handle used to be. You lean forward, peering into the narrow opening of what lies beyond the door. The marsupial is right. It's your room. Are we in the closet? Wait, was there a hidden room across from my bed? Which means you'd be able to slip right back into the safety of the rest of the house if you could just manage to find the handle. Call someone? You groggily pat your legs before realizing that you're still in your evening attire. Whatever you brought here wasn't thoughtful enough to bring... Whatever brought you here wasn't thoughtful enough to bring your phone from the nightstand. I don't think forcing the door is going to do anything. Yeah, do either of you cutie pies know how to get back to my room?
Very easy. Holes everywhere in Dustin house. Just got to squeeze between walls. Human too big to squeeze between walls, Dustin. Gotta find human-sized way.
Alright, try forcing the door anyways. It couldn't hurt. You push on the wall. It doesn't budge. You try messing with the metal contraption that stands in place of the door's handle. Oh, yeah. Tugging and jiggling and pushing on it every which way. And still, nothing. Plot twist, Bo is the yandere. I think we do have a peeking Tom. Alright, let's explore. You cross the slanted room and exit into the hallway beyond. Cool. Before you is a long hallway. Dust dances in the weak sunlight, beaming in through cracked glass. A tinge of mildew stings your nose, warning you away, though there's nowhere else to run to now. An ornate entryway, its door long gone, breaks the monotony of the faded wallpaper, and a staircase looms at the far end. Footprints? Oh yeah, there are there are muddy footprints. Investigate the ornate entryway. You make your way to the large set of double doors in the middle of the hallway. You can hear the light click of claws on hardwood as Dustin's mom toddles along a safe distance behind you. Aww. It seems like some kind of entertainment room, the sort you would expect out of fancy rich people who wanted to show off. Oh, you mean like my family? Are we on the part of the house that's like about to... Oh, jeez. Ugh. Are we on the part of the house that's about to fall off a cliff? The stench of mildew is strong here. Your already weakened lungs aching from the strain of breathing in such toxic air. You can see why Tabitha doesn't want you exploring these rooms. This wasn't my fault! There's a large painting on the far wall of the room. From a distance, it looks like it might depict the town.
Dustin almost never come in here. All open space. Too scary. But room behind wall is good hiding place. Dustin hide there sometimes.
As he references this room behind wall, Dustin stares at what at first seems to be a broken-down bookshelf, hanging by a single rusted hinge. But there's something behind its sagging empty shelves. Some sunless room once hidden, now revealed by the rot of this house. Ooh. What's up with that painting? Scarlet Hollow. And that's a house, that's some dudes, that's a church. I'm guessing that's the mansion? Maybe? Trying to see if there's any clues from the past here. The painting highlights a number of old buildings and locales, many of which you've already visited. The town hall, the estate, the mines, and the clinic, still called a hospital at the time of this painting. The church, and then there's somewhere you've yet to see, the historical Callaway/Tremaine homesteads. The faded bronze plaque beneath reads, "It's commemoration of Enoch's Scarlet, head of the Scarlet Hollow Landmark Revitalization Project. Let the past never be forgotten." Except it was.
Dustin no get.
It all right, Dustin.
Always making mark on old cloth. Does not know that cloth for eating.
Let's explore that hidden room. You test each step as you make your way across the room, especially careful as you cross over to the ruined section of the floor in front of the bookshelf. You can hear Dustin's mom hurrying behind you.
We go to dark room now? Good. Big open space bad.
Oh, we are in a big open space.
Vulnerable to attack.
Aww. Yee. Oh, this room looks sick. Cool. I love curios and, stuff like this. The space is dark, its features barely illuminated by the faint light trickling in through the myriad of cracks and holes in the walls. The wallpaper, a deep, exquisite red, adds a blood-like glow to the dimness. Eee. Yeah, Princess of Balance, the slanting does make me nervous. Thank you, Broccoli Fox. Oh, this looks so sick. Oh, just a second. I'm gonna close my window. I could hear everybody outside. The walls are lined with ornate display cabinets, some empty, some still presenting their antique treasures. Nestled between the cabinets, a single tall bookshelf remains standing, its occupants dusty but mostly intact. There's a cool skull back there. But all of these are ornamental details. Your focus is drawn to the expensive-looking antique desk in the center of the room.
Good place to take nap.
Examine the desk. Open the top drawer. Ooh. The top drawer mostly contains old-timey letter-writing materials, complete with a fancy dagger-shaped letter opener and a wax stamping kit emblazoned with the initials E.S. You can't help but notice the wax has been nibbled.
Red stuff stick to Dustin teeth. Tastes good, though.
Dustin! We were just talking about not putting weird stuff in your mouth. Underneath, you find a pile of crumbling financial documents. Scrawled in neat cursive in every spot that needed a signature is the name Enoch Scarlet. This must be his desk, meaning this must also be his study. Oh, Teddy, that's the brother that we saw in the hospital bed. And at the very bottom of the drawer, you're surprised to find a face you recognize staring back at you. An antique photograph of a young man. His blonde hair... nearly white against the dark sepia background. It's Teddy. He looks almost exactly the same as he did in your vision. Almost. There's a carefree look in his eyes that seemed to have faded by the time he found his way to that hospital bed. Yeah, 'cause he'd literally been in the wars. You close the drawer. Open the bottom drawer. The bottom drawer jams as you attempt to pry it open. It would seem that, even after all of these years, the lock on it still holds. If only you had a little more strength. But your strength is Charlie's now, isn't it? Oh, yeah. I wonder if, oh, man. Well, I mean, this game could go a million different ways. So if we had the strength stat, or we did not give up our youth to Charlie, we probably could open that. But that's all right. Dustin disappears from your shoulder and under the desk. Oh. Dustin! You think there's a goat in that, greenhouse? Dustin, you are the goat. A moment later, it pops open, his beady eyes beaming up at you from over the edge. Oh, that's neat. So if you don't have the strength to do that, if you have talked to the animals, then you can get Dustin to do it for you. Aw. Inside, you find a strange collection of glass vials. Their surfaces are clouded over, but you can make out what seems to be paper preserved somehow inside the containers. Messages in bottles? A hint of writing visible at the edges. You notice some of the corks have been lightly chewed.
Pretty good for eating. Dustin always saved these for special occasion. Tastes like old pond, fine vintage.
Open the vials. Ooh, you reach for one of them, twisting the cork. It unseals with a pop, releasing a smell like an old pond. Oh, it smells like a pond, so maybe these were in water. So does that mean that somebody was sending messages in a bottle? like decaying leaves and damp earth. You tug at the corner of the slip of paper, and it unfurls, the writing across its surface as crisp and clear as if it had been just written. To Miss Mauve, I know it has been several years since my last visit, but I do hope you remember the young lad who used to find himself at your doorstep more than you probably would have liked. I write you now with the utmost... But the paper dissolves before you can finish reading it, as if it finally realized that it had been submerged all these years, turning to useless pulp between your fingers.
New place to get tasty wits. Nothing Dustin Mom liked to see more than Dustin live in comfort. Aw. But Dustin better not let comfort make him soft. This how Dustin brother die.
Oh, Dustin's mom, you've lived a hard life. It's unlikely you'll have the chance to return here, and the vials are too delicate to carry with you. Keep reading? Yes. You open another. Dang it! Miss Verena, trouble with tea. Your presence requested at... Verena, know what you tried. Do not appreciate the attempt at subterfuge. Thought we both... Ooh, that one sounds a little bit upset. Again, it dissolves. Some of these letters are addressed to Ms. Mauve, and some to Verena. All are signed E.S. You assume they have to be from Enoch. So I'm guessing... Is Mauve her last... Maeve? Her last name? And Verena her first name? So these are letters addressed to this lady, signed from Enoch. So keep that name in your memory. Verena. Many seem unimportant, just listing a time and place. You assume meetings between Enoch and whoever this Verena may have been. Before you know it, the drawer is empty. The floor around you scattered with drained vials, the air stinking of wet rot. Blech. Step away from the desk. Anything else in here? Alright, let's get back to the hallway. You head down the eerie corridor, following the path laid out in the dust.
No, Dustin, not go there. Dustin, come back. Aw, listen to your mom, Dustin.
You turn to face Dustin's mom, who stands a little ways down the corridor from you, her posture tense.
But Dustin is helping. Nothing bad will happen to Dustin with big, strong human around.
Game? Nothing bad better happen to Dustin. I will reset to a save if anything happened to Dustin.
Dustin Mom say no. Don't care how strong human is. Only Dustin Mom know what is best for Dustin.
Dustin looks up at you with his large black wet eyes.
Human will have to go on without Dustin.
It's okay, Dustin. He clambers down from his place on your shoulder, gripping your clothes with his little clawed hands. Oh, Dustin's so small. I didn't realize how small he was compared to his mom.
Hope human can find the human-shaped hole. We go back to Dustin house now.
Okay, Dustin, you and Mom be safe.
Human should be careful. Up there always smell like hurting.
Smells like hurting? And with the final word of caution, Dustin and Dustin's mom toddle away, disappearing into some crevice that will take them back to the comfort of your dresser drawers. Thank you, guys. You continue following the tracks left by what you assume to be your fellow humans. They take you up a flight of stairs, and you find yourself on the 3rd floor of the estate for the first time. I don't want to be up here. There are more footprints leading all the way down to the hallway and into the furthest door. Approach the window. I don't want to look in the window. Try to move the boxes from in front of the nearest door. Into the middle room. I don't want to look out that window. Try to move the boxes from in front of the nearest door. You do your best to shove the boxes out of the way. They feel packed full of lead. You can practically hear your shoulders and hips creaking and straining for the effort. Why does it feel like my tongue won't let me talk today? But you try as you might. You can only budge them about an inch, then they seem to cement themselves in place. You find yourself gasping for breath after another few desperate pushes. Aw. At least you know the handle can't be in there. Oh yeah, I forgot we're looking for the door handle. Can we eat the walls? No, I don't think we can, Piero lover. At least you know the handle can't be in there. No one has been in that room for some time. It's not worth the strain. All right. I'll approach the window. What's going on? You carefully approach the window at the far end of the hall. If we fall, I'm going back to that save. That sure is a cliff. There's nothing below the window but the tops of distant trees, the ground having crumbled away. The only thing stopping you from plummeting to your death is the straining foundation that still somehow holds this place together. I don't like that one bit. At least for now. Enter the middle room. The space was clearly once a nursery, though no child has been here for a long time. Check the bookshelf. The top shelf is occupied by antique picture books, Dick and Jane, books of nursery rhymes, ancient editions of Grimm's fairy tales. Cool. The lower shelves are full of educational material, from children's encyclopedias to writing practice workbooks. From the sheer number of learning-oriented books on the shelf, you get the impression that the children who lived here were not supposed to be as interested in fun and fiction as they were in diction and spelling. Your family may have been wealthy, but maybe not in joy. Read a few writing practice books? Do we need to? Oh, yeah. You leaf through a few of the practice workbooks, gently turning the near-crumbling pages. Reasons Mummy should take me and Mary Belle to the zoo. 1. We have been very good girls and have not cried for a whole week. 2. Mary Belle says elephants are so big and I would like to see one. 3. I think it would be very fun and Mommy would have a good time. Oh, that's so sweet. All are signed with the carefully scrawled signature of Alexandra Scarlet. Alexandra. Who was Alexandra? You flip through... Is she... I can't remember who Alexandra was. You flip through the rest of the book, your eyes unfocused as the many practice sentences and letter-copying pages flash by, but something near the back of the book gives you pause. In a section that starts with the prompt, Today Alexandra continues with, talked to the boy in the wall. The boy in the wall. I think we need to address that. You're done here. Return to the hall. You make your way back to the hallway. What do you mean, the boy in the wall? Follow the trail into the furthest room. You continue following the trail of footprints, approaching the farthest room down the hall. The door was clearly meant to be hidden, but it's been left open. Listen, Wayne, I've got a date. The room is starkly empty, save for a rug and a few candelabras. Ew. The lack of dusty old boxes and rotting antiques mark it as distinct from the rest of the cluttered, forgotten spaces you've explored. Let's continue through the far door. You continue forwards towards the door on the far side of the room. Oh, wait. We've seen this. We've seen this room in the flashbacks. This is the room where the spirit that possessed Avery was, and they were locked up. Is whoever was in here the boy behind the wall? You exit into a short hallway. There are stairs here, leading back down to the lower floors, but there is also another door. It's hanging ajar, the many locks and deadbolts along its edge glimmering in the weak morning light. The doorframe itself is gouged and splintered, evidence that some desperate creature tried to save itself from the room beyond time and time again. Or maybe it's another monster like what Reese turned into. You step forward. Is that doll? I think that's that same doll. She's missing her shoe and everything. Oh, and there's the handle. This feels like a trap. Yeah, the locks were on the outside. Something was locked up in here that probably needed to be locked up. This was a prison cell. Everything about this place reeks of neglected humanity. The walls are covered in scratches, legible words mixed in with the nonsense of desperate clawing. The one window set high in the far wall, it's fitted with a thick pane of glass, as if the iron bars just beyond it wouldn't be enough to hold the imprisoned. And the music is terrifying. Oh, thank you so much, Princess of Balance. Thank you so much. Yeah, that is a good point, Silver Yumi. Why is it open? I appreciate that so much, Princess of Balance. I do my best. Yeah, Taylor Mosley. Sorry that I'm not looking at the chat so much. I'm engrossed. Yeah, that is 100% the same doll that's been in our closet. Oh, this music. So the doll was in our closet, and when we looked through the hole, this door that we're trying to get the knob for must be in the back of the closet, because we were looking at our bed. So somebody must have grabbed the doll. But why? You can't help but notice that the doll from your closet sits watching you from the bed, one eyelid drooping. It adds an extra layer of menace to the already deeply unsettling room. Property of Alexandria. Okay. Alexandria. Your eyes are drawn to the massive, almost letters, dug as deep into the brick as this cell's prisoner could manage, highlighted with whatever pigments were available. What does that say? And then, one final detail grabs you, a metallic glint from the filthy bare mattress. A doorknob. This is what you've been looking for. Was it left here for you? Why are you only giving me the choice to take the handle? We should investigate. Well, then again, if I was in this place and scared... No, Dee Dee, we can't eat it. If I was in this place, and scared, I probably would just, yank and leave. As you take it, a sound wraps around you. Music. The tinkling of piano keys, played by a clumsy hand. They echo up a narrow staircase at the end of the hall. Oh, let's follow the music. You've come this far. Clearly you're meant to go just a little further. Maybe can I go back and save? No? Okay. The stairs take you into what you have to assume was once a servant's quarters, a network of cramped passageways hidden away behind the expansive rooms of the estate, without so much as a window for illumination. But you persist, and descend deeper into the bowels of the Scarlet Estate, the echoing piano your only company. Vincent, is that you playing a creepy melody in a decaying house? Soon enough, you see light again, the sun creeping in through the edges of a nearly hidden door. You're at the end of another long corridor. Its high ceilings and tall windows are almost disorienting as you step out from the cramped, gloomy stairwell. The music echoes mournfully in the vast space, a chorus of wind adding a melancholic harmony as it whips in from the overgrown courtyard outside. Oh, wait, what floor are we on? That means that the locked door to the Forbidden Wing is just down the hall, but you've yet to confront your guide. Let me just save. Yeah, I gotta explore. I would, in real life, just, hit the bricks and get out of here, but this isn't real life. This is a visual novel. Finish what you've started and find the piano player. Wayne? Is it Wayne? The musician plays on as you move cautiously through the dark, the slope now so dramatic it feels like walking downhill. Jagged remains of the floorboards jutting out like splintered trees. Wayne! How dare you play the piano so sweetly? The flow of notes finally stops as you reach an open doorway to what was once a music room. Wayne stands from the bench of a battered grand piano, turning to face you. Angel of Music. The achievement's called Angel of Music. Get out of here. You ain't Eric. Or are you? So, now you've seen it, Espoir. Stop with the swagger and the moves like Jagger. He makes his way down the tilted floor towards you. A breeze passes by him, carrying with it the smell from the wound that is his body. Ew. I don't like the heavy breathing that's in the music. I think, Piero Lover, I think they might be way too young. This is gonna get scary. I don't think they should watch this one. Yeah, Didi, he kinda. There is a way to romance him. I'm not gonna do it. If I have the option, I am gonna flirt a little bit. I hope you enjoyed the show. He stops just a few paces away. And I trust you understand the implications of everything you've seen. If you aren't careful, and you put your faith in the wrong people, things could go very, very wrong for you. Let's talk. What's with the dramatics? Isn't this all a little theatrical? Yeah, Eric. There were things you needed to see, and I doubt you would have been interested in a private guided tour. Not when I'm the one who would have been giving it. Alright, that's true. Though, perhaps I was wrong. Maybe you would have had some interest in that. Still, I thought it would be better for you to see it on your own first, and to let you choose to come to me in the end. I'm glad you did. Oh, yeah, why should I care about any of this? Because it affects you, whether you like it or not. Do you want to be somebody else's puppet, Espoir? I can guide you to where you need to be, but it's up to you to open your eyes. The witch holds some of the final pieces. Find her, pry them from her hands, and then everything should start falling into place. The witch, possibly Sybil, holds some of the final pieces. Do they mean pieces of those stone things we've been finding? You have no idea who he could be talking about. Unless you're already starting to forget about her. Memory is a disloyal thing, isn't it? Physical, easily manipulated, like with some tea. But something being missing from your head doesn't mean it's gone from the world. Remain silent. You keep talking. Yeah, what was with the doll in the room? What's with that doll? She liked it, so I liked it too. Wait, how old are you? Hold on a second there. Hold on a second there, Wayne. So he's talking about Alexandria. Alexandria. I don't think she made it to adulthood. I think she died as a child. I think. In the last video, we read the papers, like the medical papers of the Scarlet family. Hello, your favorite page. We met Wayne. We found Wayne. Wait, who's pregnant? Who's pregnant? So this is just a wild guess, but was he somehow the person who was locked in that room? Because I assume he's the boy behind the wall, and Alexandria talked to him. But how did Wayne also date, Tabitha? So what I'm thinking, this might not be Wayne. This could be Wayne's body being possessed by someone else that the Scarlet family wronged, like Charles Shaw did. So why did our ancestor have a whole entire dude locked up in a room? It was nice to see it again after so many years. Did you carry me off in my sleep? A moment of weakness. I was impatient. Stop. Yeah, how did I not wake up? You've been a heavy sleeper lately. This town has been demanding so much of you, and I was gentle. Stop! We're going after Oscar and maybe Reese. Yeah, does Tabitha know about all this? Of course. Why do you think she invited you here? Yeah, I do have the slight feeling that Tabitha might be, like, throwing me to the wolves somehow. Oh, thank you, Silver Yumi. Alexandria is the child who was 9 years old who went missing and presumed dead. I wonder if she's still out then. Yeah, you know what? I'm probably gonna hate it, but I'm gonna trust Tabitha. No, I see what you're doing. You're trying to make me doubt her, and it won't work. Even though I totally have the feeling that Tabitha is trying to betray me somehow. I've given you a glimpse into one of your possible futures. Whether you choose to believe me or not is up to you, but I urge you to consider believing what your eyes have shown you. Your freedom is on the line. How do I know you're the right person to trust? Yeah. If you're still asking questions like that, I know there's nothing I can say that will convince you. But I will keep looking out for you, whether you trust me or not. Yeah, who lived in that last room? Wayne tilts his head almost playfully. I did. I've been in that room a long time. Though my being free now is meaningless in the grand scheme of things, the town itself is enough of a prison that I might as well still be stuck behind that door. But at least I'm free enough to warn you. What do you mean the town is a prison? I can't leave. No one really can. As it stands now, Scarlet Hollow doesn't like letting go of its prisoners. They may be able to cross the town line, but not without paying a price. So Stella's parents died in a car accident. Were they trying to leave the town? And the town, like, killed them? That's what paying the price is? Do we know anybody else who's tried to leave? And I wonder, if we did choose to leave, like, in the beginning, would that have, like, did a bad ending? That can be changed, though. It wasn't always this way, and it was never meant to be. We can put an end to it. Flirt. Hold on. I can't leave without flirting. Listen, I'm with Oscar, but, what are you doing? You take a step forward. Wayne doesn't flinch as you approach, but you can sense a trepidation. He seems uncertain of what you're going to do. What are you? I'm yours, if you'll have me. Sir, no! No! I love Oscar! No! Don't do this to me! Yeah, I'm already close to someone else. I don't know if you can care. Nobody else could ever hope to have the kind of bond we could share. It's not possible for any human to be what I could be for you. Stop! 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 That was a good line. That was a good... Sir, stop. Goodness. You can have your dalliances. I won't stop you, so as long as you don't forget me. Okay, you gosh darn yandere. Oh no, all of these are flirting things. Alright. Because the thing is, this guy... Any person looks at this guy, they would think, that guy's scary, that guy's the bad guy, which is why I think Wayne might actually be trying to help us. But you can't be so creepy about it. Yeah, you have my trust. You don't have to play hide and seek anymore. We can be partners. We can talk this out like adult and ghost partners. I like the sound of that. Wayne takes a step forward, closing what little gap remained between you. Ah! Ah! Oh no! Oh dear! The unsteady floor causes you to stumble back against a wall. Wayne looming over you, his outstretched arm blocking you from escape. There is only him, and you, locked in a near embrace. I can show you.
Oh no.
Give you a taste of what we could be, of what I can offer you. Unless what you got behind your back is a creme brulee cheesecake, sir, I don't want it. He's breathing more heavily now. It's slight, but noticeable. He's excited, but trying not to show it. Sir? Sir, I'm live streaming, sir, please. I can't censor anything. If you're ready. Let me just save. Will this make me fall apart, like you? No, you don't have to worry about this happening to you. Not if we do things right. I'm being rejected, but a fleeting moment with you will be bliss for us both. No pain, no lingering aftermath, but pleasure. Now, technically, me and Oscar haven't started dating, so technically it's not being unfaithful to him because he just gave us a number. We haven't even dated yet, so, technically, do it. I don't know what you're gonna do, but let's do it. Wayne stares down at you, bright eyes shining through the veil that flutters slightly with each breath. His other arm reaches up towards your throat. Hey now! He rests his palm on the nape of your neck. It's warmer than you expected, calloused and cracked, his fingers strong as they tighten around you. What? There's a sudden sharp pain, as if you've been stuck with a pin, and the unsettling feeling of something squirming. Oh no! You can't help but try to jerk away from him, as the squirming slithers its way up your throat. I don't want him to put anything squirming in my throat. His fingers grip tighter, holding you firmly in place. Am I going to regret this? Then it stops, and a pleasant numbness starts to spread out from the base of your skull, flowing down your spine, enveloping you in a wave of bone-deep serenity. Your surroundings become unfocused, vision swimming as your head lolls to the side, hair standing on end in a full-body shiver as an intense pleasure sweeps across your skin. You're vaguely aware that your legs have collapsed from under you. Wayne holds you up, one of his arms curling around your waist, pressing you against him as you lose yourself in the sensation. Exactly, Didi. I need a trusted adult. And not myself. Then it's over. Succumbed to his seduction while committed to another? Oh, hey, we're slightly committed. We're not that committed. These achievements are crazy. I like them. Wayne? What did you put in me? And did you use protection? He lets you go. You slump to the floor as he takes a shaky step back, adjusting his sleeve. Think of that as a kiss. I'm not going to pass it on to Oscar, am I? I'm going to hunt you down if I do. He has to catch his breath as he speaks. Man, can you imagine if he was the one that we chose to romanticize? I still think we can trust Wayne. I think he has a little crushy crush on us for some reason. I got this feeling I've been trusting my gut lately. I think we can trust him. He's weird, but we can trust him. I mean, we've trusted weirder in my line of playing visual novels. Before you have the chance to respond, he's gone, slipping back into the shadows. You're just gonna kiss and leave? You make your way back to where you woke up and slide in the handle into the secret door on the wall. Oh, did you have to move all those boxes? It twists, and the door pulls back, and you stumble through your closet and back into your bedroom. You lean against the doorframe at the last dregs of the intoxicating... You lean against the doorframe as the last dregs of the intoxicating kiss leave your system, weakened lungs heaving with the effort of returning yourself to some semblance of normality. It's a challenge to rid yourself of the dreamlike sensation, especially considering your reality had already shifted in the past few days. Yeah, we met ghosts. Your vision forever muddied by what the ghost took from you, but you manage. The estate has gotten to you. After the events of this morning, your body burns with a ferocious itch to leave this place behind, to be anywhere but here.
I wonder if that was a bad idea.
He was bird seducing us. Ugh. Hello, Alistair Radio Demon. Why is the music bumping? You leave in a haze, mindlessly grabbing clothes and an uncharged phone. Oh wait, are we dipping? Are we running away? Don't run away! And an uncharged phone, barely even noticing your surroundings as you rush outside. The morning's revelation seizing your body and mind alike with a suffocating grip. Even the lingering afterglow of your... Ooh. Oh, the music's really going. Even the lingering afterglow of your entanglement with Wayne can't fill the sinking pit dug into your stomach by the suggestion that Tabitha has not only known about all of this, but that she is, in some way, a willing participant in your family's crimes. I don't know. Well, I don't know that I don't know. I wouldn't put it past her. Are we pregnant? Did you make us worm pregnant? Not only that, but she has designs for you, even after everything the two of you have been through. But it must be true. You've had a glimpse of the brilliant colors of Wayne's soul. Something that beautiful, that expansive couldn't lie to you. It wouldn't lie to you. Now, hold on a second. We're not just gonna be all kiss crazy. We're not just gonna trust a guy because he's tall, dark, and brooding, and possibly handsome. Tabitha can't be trusted. Hot. Just because someone's really good at sex doesn't mean I have to trust. Exactly me. Now you're thinking, just because someone's really good at sex doesn't mean I have to trust them. They're entirely separate things. It's a good thing we're hot. No, of course, you're right. Wayne outperforming even your wildest expectations of the perfect sexual encounter has nothing to do with his trustworthiness. He could very well be lying to you. He might even be using his skills to make lying to you easier. I still kind of trust him, though. But I don't want to not trust Tabitha. Tabitha is just as in the dark as I was. I think so. Yeah, Tabitha deserves a chance to explain herself. She's your cousin, after all. You'll just tell her everything you saw, and surely the two... Now that I think about it, I don't know if that thing is what Tabitha was dating. Or who knows, maybe she was. Maybe he's that good. But Tabitha knows what Wayne is. Maybe she did know. Please don't betray me, cousin. The two of you can have a healthy and productive conversation and get to the bottom of things, right? Also, Tabitha was in the secret room with Sybil. Are her and Sybil plotting against me? Or maybe the cat really is Tabitha. Oh, maybe going to hear her side of things directly is your best course of action. So going to the police? That's right out. Wayne said I needed to find the witch. I should do that before doing anything. I need to see Tabitha. Tabitha needs to know what's been hiding away in her home. I'm going to someone I can trust. The only way out of this is by finding the rest of the stone carvings alone. I'm getting the heck out of this place. Ooh. This is a big choice. This is a big choice. Yeah, getting more information is always a good thing, I guess. I guess we're going to the library. Maybe we could talk to Oscar. You're not going anywhere without doing more research, especially not after all the effort you went through to save the library. You're going there before you do anything else. You're winded to the point of nausea long before you make it to the library. But the adrenaline's that's coursed through your veins since discovering the cell in the Forbidden Wing pushes your body forward.
Hey, Rosa, where's your dad?
Oh, yeah! Thank you, Silver Yumi. Tabitha only noticed he changed when she was forced to not date Wayne anymore due to her mom, but Tabitha didn't say how he changed. I'm glad you remember that. Every week I forget a chunk of what happened. Yeah, Tabitha has been warning us about Wayne. Hello, Red Scorpion. I'm glad you could catch the stream. We're kind of like in the middle of it, but not even the middle, like less than the middle. But before you can enter, the door swings open, and you find yourself face to face with Rosalina. What's the matter?
Oh, hey. You're probably looking for my dad, right?
I'm sorry. I want to be a good stepmom.
He's been down in the hole under my room since yesterday. If he asks, I'm going to the gas station to get chips for breakfast. He probably won't, though. Last time I tried to talk to him, he was all like, "Get out," and yelled at me, so...
You don't you worry, Pumpkin. I'm gonna make you some pancakes. I'm gonna make you some scrambled eggs with cheese, and we are gonna have a talk with your father.
I bet he didn't even notice I left. You should tell him to stop. He might listen to you.
My man! She walks off without waiting for a response, slumping her shoulders with a distinctly teenaged huff of annoyance. Oh, having chips for breakfast? Oh. You continue into the library. It's empty, with the exception of the 2 dogs present. Oscar is nowhere to be found. I don't know what you expect me to do about this, Jimmy. I can't exactly talk to the human, can I? And here I thought you were interested in helping the dogs of this town. Or does that only apply to the select few you deem worthy of help? Is the dogs in danger? There are much bigger problems around here than whether or not your office is locked. Don't you have a house to go back to anyway? What do you need that room for? The office is where I do my important mayor duties. And it's where the mayoral bed is stored, which happens to be my favorite. So I was upset to find it entirely inaccessible. That large bearded man has one job in this town, and it's to open my office at 8 a.m. sharp every weekday morning. Jimmy, go to your human, all right? It's dangerous to be wandering around on your own out here, but I can't be your personal bodyguard. You've already got one of those. Scraps turns and leaves, his claws clinking across the pavement. No wonder they elected me. It's like he doesn't even care about what makes a mayor a mayor. Mayor Jimmy wanders off, undoubtedly settling in on an inferior bed elsewhere in the library. Oh, there he is. Pixel's always, hidden somewhere. Gotta sit all over the place. Make the whole library stink like dog. Perhaps people should make Cat the mayor. Do way better job. Less stinky. Head to the annex. Future husband! I know I may have worm-kissed someone else, but still, we got a date. You head into the library's annex and cross into Oscar's house. Rosalina's room is exactly as it was on Wednesday night. The very moment Stella opened the trap door, the carpet is pulled back, the hatch leading to the basement standing wide open. It sends an uncomfortable shiver down your spine. remembering the way it felt to see it in the twisted mind of a dead man. But that dead man is gone. You know he is. And now the only occupant of the dirt hole beneath Rosalina's room is Oscar, his muttered voice rising up from the open hatch. Oscar, your daughter Wait, hold on. What else can I say? Into the basement. This had better be good. What are you doing down there? Your daughter, our daughter, needs you right now. Oh, hey. Is that a squaw? Don't you... Oh, hey, is that a squaw? Me? You'll have to come down. I can't hear you from up there. Listen, future hubby. What have you been doing? I mean, I know this is all very exciting. Oh, he better not be possessed. You descend into the basement to find Oscar, crouching on the dirt amid a pile of muddied papers, their markings scrawled on their off-white surfaces, words, symbols, all forming odd patterns. A squaw. I don't like how the music got all creepy now. A squaw. Just who I was hoping to see. You would not believe the discoveries I've made, or maybe you would, given everything you've witnessed this week, but it doesn't matter because I finally have someone I can share this with. Oh no. Because let me tell you, Rosalina was not ready to hear about everything I learned. Don't get me wrong, I get it. She's just a kid, and she's had a miserable week. But you, Espoir, you're an adult. Your brain is fully formed. Yeah, but she's still your daughter. No, I see that look in your eyes. Before you say anything, let me just catch you up to speed. The town is alive. Well, maybe alive isn't quite the right word. Do you know about the Portuguese man-o'-war? Colloquially, we refer to it as a single organism, but it's actually a colony of different organisms. Why can I not say organisms? Working together as one unit. Genetically, they're all the same, but I'm rambling. Scarlet Hollow is like that, but the different organisms. Golly. I know how to read, I swear. But the different organisms. But the different organisms are these stone carvings, like this one here. The individual members of the colony are waking up now, and I've been talking to one of them for hours. You've been talking? Wait, huh? Exactly. We have the possibly undead husband and a husband going crazy with research, and now the town is alive. The individual members of the colony are waking up now, and I've been talking to one of them for hours. It's proving to be an invaluable research assistant. You know what? I could say, did you forget about our date? No, this is... Yeah, Rosalina said you yelled at her. Did I? Oh, she misunderstood. The connection I formed with the carving. Get out. Get out of the hole. Sweetie, honey, I will grab you by your gut and I will pull you out of this hole. Take a bath, talk to your daughter, I'll handle this. The connection I formed with the carving, it's almost psychedelic and much like psilocybin? Or LSD. There are profound truths. Oh no. There are profound truths that it has to offer that an expanded mind naturally and rightly intuits as correct. Oh no, he's so smart that he's gone crazy. My thoughts exactly your favorite page. No, well, I'm fine, Piero lover. I'm just upset. I don't like the dude who said, I want to treat my daughter better and get her to trust me, just disregarding his daughter for a magic rune. But these things can also be extremely dangerous, even to a fully formed and guarded mind. They're not for children. I tried at first to explain it to her, but it only seemed to make her upset. So naturally, as soon as I knew she was trying to come back down here, I had to warn her away. She's not prepared for this sort of thing. Hold on. You spoke to her, but isn't it night? No, I suppose it's not. That's sunlight coming from the hatch, isn't it? Then I've been down here for nearly a day, and Rosalina's been up there on her own. No, that's all right. It's not all right. She's quite independent, and I'm doing this for her, of course, and everyone else in town. Ladies and gentlemen, we've lost him. He's gone. None of them will have futures unless we fix what's wrong with this town, and I'm starting to understand it now. Oh no, and then I remembered this is basically my fault. Because I told him, like, hey, we need help with this research, and now he's crazy. Now he's in a hole and he's crazy. It's the carving. It needs help. It must be cut free. You can imagine these stone carvings as nodes on a web or organs in a body. I'm mixing my metaphors, but the important part is that there's a connective tissue binding all of them, and that web is Scarlet Hollow. We're all trapped in that web. Try to snap him out of it and kiss him? Can I use the power of love to snap you out of it? You reach out, your fingertips gentle as they slide into his beard. It's surprisingly soft, the hair thick yet silky. Warm pleasantly by the olive skin hidden beneath. His eyes stare into yours, wide and uncertain, glinting with manic exhaustion. You can see him trying to form words, trying to continue his desperate explanations. Oh, but you silence him with your lips. Yeah. The only sound he can make as you kiss him is a muffled surprise. His beard feels rough against the sensitive skin of your face, but his lips are soft, offering no resistance as your tongue teases them apart. He's so warm, despite the cellar chill of the air. You find yourself wanting to bury yourself against him, to dig in until there's no line between you. But don't do that because I'm live streaming. His surprise becomes a satisfied moan. You can feel it vibrate up from the depths of his wide throat as your hand migrates from his beard up to his scalp, sinking into his hair, pressing him closer, your tongue slipping deeper between his teeth. He pulls away, gasping, straightening his glasses. Even in the darkness, you can see how red you've made him. Now go up there to your daughter! Our daughter! He smooths out his hair with a shaking hand, finally managing to catch his breath, but his eyes are the same. He doesn't look at you. He glances back down at the hole, still frustratingly distant, his mind pulling away from you, making him feel far away. Gosh darn it, town! You took the man who was going to be my husband from me. Espoir. I understand now. These forces that feel like they've been pulling us together over and over. It was the holler. What we have must have been almost planned, fated. It drew us in, calculating exactly how and when to save itself, and save everyone caught inside. I'm the interpreter, here to help you, the town's prodigal daughter, save the thing that is the holler, and everyone caught inside. Oh no. Can we get the Ghostbusters in here, please? And I'm so glad it's you. We've already started something. Now we just have to finish it. Then we can be together. More than we are now. More than we could ever be while all this remains the way it is. We need to wake up the others. The rest of its siblings. Oscar. Let me just get a crowbar and Oscar, if I need to take you out, Oscar, I will take Rosalina and raise her. If you go crazy and turn into a monster. That's what it wants, and it would seem that's what you've already been doing. But I know where you can find another. It's out on Julius Tremaine's farm. See? Right here. He reaches for one of the books on the floor, casually ripping a page free and holding it out to you. Bro does need sleep. Well, I mean, if Rosalina had walked in, well, she already knows that I've been flirting with her dad. It's a map of Scarlet Hollow. It's not too far of a walk, a few miles. I wish I could go with you, but my place is here, at least for now. I can't risk losing the connection, and the carving on the Tremaine property is intimidating. Mine seems afraid of it. What if I don't want to go there? I will go there. I'm scared, Oscar. I don't want to do this. I am not scared. I ain't never scared. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, I should... Man, I kind of don't want to give him more knowledge, but before I go, I should tell you about what I found this morning. Tell him everything. Oh yeah, am I also gonna tell him that I kissed somebody else? I wonder how he'll feel about that. Well, maybe he'll be fine. As you recount your journey into the Forbidden Wing, every harrowing detail, Oscar seems to grow pensive, restless. He keeps glancing down at the stone, his lips partially forming words that are never quite audible. He pauses when you finish, as if listening to something you can't hear. You talking to the thing again? Yes, I see. It makes sense that your family, the Scarlet family, has a connection to the nature of Scarlet Hollow. That isn't surprising. I had assumed as much. But you shouldn't pay too much mind to what you found in the estate. Not yet. Missing the forest for the trees. You understand, yes? The important thing, that is, the bottom line, is the town, or at least the part of the town I've been in contact with, wants to be free of itself. It's as trapped as all of us, after all, and if we help cut it loose, it doesn't matter what you found up there. So we focus on that goal. We focus on the carvings. That sounds like something the carvings would say. You're not going to wind up with, like Charlie, are you? I doubt it. I'm a living man. I imagine it's much harder to twist something like me than, say, the remnants of a shattered mind, not tied to a physical body. So, as long as no one is planning on murdering me, I'm sure I can handle a little communication with unfathomable beings. Especially considering I had the advantage of going to college after the discovery of certain substances. You talking about drugs? We were just telling... You weren't around when Dare was there. They didn't tell you not to do drugs. That is to say, I have plenty of experience navigating this sort of enhanced state. Experience that I'd wager Charlie didn't possess. Yeah, Wayne wanted me to find someone he called the Witch. Do you have any idea who she is, or how she might come into play, or he, if a boy wants to be a witch? Is that so? The witch? That word. It feels heavy, doesn't it? Important. At least to the carving. If Wayne mentioned it, he must have goals in common with the carving. This witch is familiar to it. There's anger. I see, of course. She brought them here. It's her fault. The witch brought the carvings here. It wants you to destroy her. Yeah, it's gotta be Sybil. Yeah, I could say, I know you think you're being helpful, but you need to bury this thing. It's dangerous. He's not gonna listen. I'm not gonna waste my breath. Oh, I could say thanks for literally nothing, Oscar. Oh, jeez. You can be ruthless. Yeah. You've done enough, Oscar. Take care of yourself and your family. I'll handle the rest of this. Yes. I've been down here a long time, haven't I? This thing is as dangerous as it is helpful. So easy to lose myself in conversation. I'll rinse off and cook for Rosalina and myself. I should probably eat too. But once I've refueled, I can come back down. I don't know why this carving's chosen me, but it's already helped us so much, hasn't it? For the first time since that bloodstain appeared on the carpet, I actually feel useful. I'm going to make it count. Speak with Oscar after he's made contact with something other. You and Oscar climb out of the basement together. You attempt to say parting words, but he quickly ushers you out the door, clearly already eager for the chance to return to his rock. Oh, I see. You only love me for my rock carvings. I see how it is. Man, gosh darn supernatural things. Messing up my date. You exit the library, finding yourself back on Main Street, with a map to Julius Tremaine's homestead in hand. Can we check on Stella? I'm still worried about Stella. Wig hair in my nose. But where could you possibly turn to next? The police? You keep saying the police, and they've been nothing but not helpful. Ooh, let's see. Wayne said I need to find the witch. I need to talk to Tabitha. Tabitha needs to know about what's been hidden away in her home. I think Tabitha might have known that was there. I mean, yeah, she could say stay out of the Forbidden Wing because it's dangerous, but she could have said stay out because she knew... because she knew that was in there. Let's see, Oscar gave me the means to find the next carving, and I'm following that lead to the farms. I'm getting the heck out of this place, even if I need to walk. Why is the music bumping? It would be hilarious if Sybil isn't the witch.
Oh, Melina, that's a cute name for a kitten.
It's hinted that the witch caused things. And so when we were all being possessed, when we were talking to Charles Shaw, Kanika was possessed by who I assume was the witch, and just, I don't know, just her whole vibes reminded me of Sybil. And maybe it means like a little bit of a connection that, I mean, Sybil would have to be really old, or, And through all this, why did Reese turn into a monster? Ugh. Oh, I'm just putting on my lotion because my hands are dry. So we definitely need to find the next thing at the farms, but we could talk to Tabitha. Or we could look for the witch. Golly. I'm not really sure. Alright, I'm gonna need you guys' help. I'm gonna put 3 options on here. So, look for the witch. Should we talk to Tabitha? Or should we continue the story and go straight to the farms where the next thing should be? Because I would like to, and I don't know if we'll be able to come back, and like, if we do one thing, then another thing, we'll be able to do another thing afterwards. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we did say that we would go see the pastor about his daughter, on his alpaca farm. Is that the farm? Bobobo. I like that anime. Bobobo is one of my favorite animes. Ooh, I'll be right back. I'm not taking quite a break right now, but I am going to run to the bathroom. Hehehe. But stop eating the soap! If you eat all the soap, you won't have any to wash with. But I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. Oh no, Dee Dee, you're right. We haven't seen Bo at all. And I did send him up there to where his dad was. Where his dad's body was. Oh, but I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. What should we do? I put a poll down there. Forgetting how this works.
Okay, I'm back.
Is the music too loud? I forgot to ask. The music feels like it's bumping. Huh. Okay, so it looks like... Come on. Looks like we're looking for the witch. The witch!
Oh,
Thank you for voting. Okay. Oh, it's not? Alright, I'll put it back the way it was then. Because the music in this is really good. Alright, but it looks like... and then my foot starts itching. Well, Wayne said I need... Did I save? Yep. And again, I don't know if this is gonna lock out, if this is gonna lock out any of the other choices. Maybe we will still get to go to the church. I mean, eventually we're gonna have to find that other stone thing. Yeah. I think it started with Enoch and the witch. That's like where everything started, and then everything just snowballed from there, but we don't know. Hello, have fun. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully I didn't doom anything. So, Wayne said I needed to find the witch. I should do that before doing anything else. Now isn't the time for unnecessary confrontations. Wayne told you to find the witch, and he notably didn't tell you to take this to Tabitha. Oh, he did? Did he? Only, you have no idea where to even begin finding this witch, or, for that matter, who she... You assume she's a she, could possibly be. Think harder? But the harder you think, the more easily the answer seems to slip away from you, as though you're trying to grab onto dry sand on the beach. It's Sybil! 'Cause Wayne said that we forgot! She gave us the tea! You see, we don't have an option. Because right now, like, we are saying, it's Sybil, but Sybil made us forget about her. You can only hope that the witch Wayne spoke of will reveal herself in time. Time, right now, feels like a precious resource. Oh, it's totally her! The weight of this morning sits on your shoulders, driving you into the ground. You have to do something to make it stop. Yep. Alright, what was the second choice? Talk to Tabitha? See, now I don't trust Tabitha, because Tabitha's friends with Sybil. But yeah. You see how we didn't even have didn't I fall too far? Did I put my chair down? I wanted to sit cross-legged. So now we don't even have the choice. The police aren't going to do anything. It'd be funny if the police, that's the right answer and the police do something. Man. Well, the second thing was to talk to Tabitha. Alright, let's talk to Tabitha. You need to see your cousin. She's the only person who can possibly offer a satisfying answer to the horrors this morning. Okay, so Wayne is against Sybil, and Wayne also said not to tell this to Tabitha, which I'm probably going to do. But Sybil and Tabitha are friends, so maybe they both are against you. Or maybe Sybil is planning to betray Tabitha to get back at the Scarlets or something, I don't know. The events of this morning beg for an immediate confrontation. By the time you notice where your legs are taking you, you're already en route to the Scarlet Mines. Are they still, Yeah, Dee Dee, Sybil is making... Oh, unless Sybil is making Tabitha forget. You stumble down the road, your panic thoughts directing themselves like a pointed arrow towards your destination. Things will make sense again, just as soon as you get to where you're going. Uh-oh. Oh, there's even more people here now. Ooh. And hey, did we get those girls out of the caves yet? Ooh, oh man, they got a lot of people here now. Though, once you arrive, you are once again met by the sounds of an angry crowd. The strike, it seems, is raging on, perhaps even angrier than before, bolstered by their increasing number. Well, well, we're starting to get chummy with how much we see your face around here. Come to see how the strike is going on this beautiful Friday morning? I think you'll find that it's doing just fine despite the boss's best efforts. Yep, it doesn't matter that I got fired. If she thought that would get me off the picket line, she was sorely mistaken. Ooh, now I've got all the time in the world to stand around out here with a bullhorn and plenty of reason to do so. She tried to scare us, but joke's on her. Davis is one of the best men we know, so all she managed to do was get us even more riled up. Ooh. Man, that is a lot of people. She can't intimidate us if we refuse to be intimidated. That's right, and we've got numbers on our side. So you can let her know if she thinks she can wait us out, she's only wasting her time and money. Best to just sit down for a conversation and get this over with. I really don't know how to handle this. Yeah, I think you might be right, Dee Dee the Dee Dee. I see the Grinch on one of the signs. Yeah, there's definitely something up with Sybil. Let's see, what did you think I was going in for a chat? I've just come from the state and she has some explaining to do about what I found, about what our family has been hiding. Well, yeah. If you want any more reason to hate my cousin, there's a secret torture chamber in the estate. You can even see for yourself. I'm not gonna tell him that. Lie. Yeah, I'll go give her a piece of my mind for what she's done to you. I'm gonna save Scum a little bit, because I don't want to lie, but I am gonna have a chat with her. What, did you think I was going in for a chat? I've just come from the estate, and she has some explaining to do about what I found, about what our family's been hiding all these years. Yeah. A murmur builds in the crowd. Uh-oh. I knew it! I knew they were hiding things. Every old money family is like that. Yeah, but we've been hiding magic. Skeletons in their closets and cash in their wallets, right? Bloodsuckers. Yeah, bloodsuckers. Like vampires. Now that I think about it, that Tabitha is awful pale, isn't she? Doesn't go out in the sun much, only eats macaroni and cheese, just like a vampire. Yes, because vampires are well known for their love of Kraft mac and cheese. Just like a vampire. It all makes so much sense. What have I done? Now hold on. I didn't mean it literally. No, I like where this is headed. Who cares whether she drinks blood metaphorically or literally anyway? Fluff Tabitha Scarlet. You make a good point. Fluff Tabitha Scarlet. Let's burn this place to the ground. Wait, which place are you talking about? The place where I'm sleeping? Okay. Settle down. Let's not... No gods, no kings, no bosses, and no vampires. Burn the mines! Maybe don't do that. Wait, let's think about this. We need to keep the mines in one piece, otherwise... Burn them to the ground! Crap, I knew I didn't know how to handle this. Davis raises the megaphone in a desperate attempt to control the crowd. People, I hear where you're coming from. Yeah, but let's try and channel that energy more productively. Can we put Davis in charge? Tabitha, hire this guy. By setting the mines on fire? No, we're not setting the mines on fire. No, but we want to. I get it. You're angry, and I'm angry, and it seems like things are reaching a boiling point. So how about we go and tell her, peacefully. Remember, together we're the rock in the road, not one hurled through a window. Yeah, peacefully, so she doesn't see it coming when we burn it all to the ground. No, ideally there is no burning involved. If we play our cards right, we'll get better pay, more sick time, and improved working conditions. Can't have any of that if there's no mine, okay? That also works for me. It's a disappointing compromise, but one that I'm willing to make. All right, now let's go to our office. Start a riot? I did not intend to do that. Hey, is that the guy who also saw Wayne? The crowd erupts in cheers as Davis starts up the hill. They follow along after him, chanting rhythmically, a pulse of anger that quiets with distance as they make their way towards Tabitha's office. Only Isaacs remains. He glances nervously back at the crowd before approaching you, closing the distance like an anxious deer. The things you said about the estate, they don't have anything to do with Wayne, do they? Aw, Sam. Sam Wayne is dead, just give up on him? You have to promise me you won't go up there, man. I want to tell him the truth. Yeah, I want to tell him the truth. See how good? Yeah, he's up there. I don't like the way you said that. Man, he'd better still be alive, or your family's gonna pay, you hear me? I knew it, man. I knew he should have stayed clear of that woman. Well, don't start nothing. Won't be nothing. Isaacs hurries towards the parking lot with fresh urgency. His car door slams hard, the sound echoing up through the mountain air until it's drowned out by the sound of his revving engine. Is this game gonna end with my poor cousin being, leading the same fate as our great ancestor who was thrown out of town on a beam? Oh, that would be sad. Ooh. So wait, they're going to Tabitha's office? Or are they going to my house? He pulls out of the lot, his decision made. Follow the mob and see your cousin? Do literally anything else. No, I want to see where this is going. I want to see what I've created. Like, Tabitha, I'm kind of suspicious of you, but this kind of is, not my fault. Follow the mob and see your cousin. Ironically enough, there's probably no safer place for you to be right now than at the heart of an angry mob ready to enact its justice upon your family. Ha! Yeah, I do feel bad for Tabitha. She's got to do all this by herself. I mean, she could sell the mine, but I don't know. If she doesn't get trampled. Yeah, Tabitha's gonna be livid. You step through the gates. The mob you stoked, hey, accidentally, gathers outside Tabitha's office. The air here is electric, the rage of the workers barely contained. Momentum is not on the side of a peaceful resolution. Show yourself, Scarlet, before we burn you out of there! How did I know she was going to come out with a shotgun? The door swings open, and your cousin appears, shotgun in hand. Is that Stella? Oh, come on, guys. The girlfriends are getting back together. Let them talk it over. Rest in peace, Tabitha. Oh, man, could you? I mean, the start of the game says you can't save everyone. What if I get Tabitha killed? Stella, too, steps out of the narrow stairs leading down from Tabitha's office. She stands quietly by her side. Look at all those people, and they seem so excited. How lovely. Have they come to see us? Oh, poor sweet Gretchen, don't... Listen, everybody in this crowd, do not hurt the dog, I swear. I hope you've all come to tell me how sorry you are, and that you're going back to work right this second. Because otherwise, you're trespassing, and I've already called the police. They're on their way, right now, so I suggest you either get back to work or get off my property. I don't care which. We're just trying to talk, ma'am. Don't ma'am me, Davis. I fired you yesterday. This is clearly retaliation. Yeah, don't ma'am her. Remember, she's a monster that feeds off the blood of her workers. She's not deserving of being ma'amed. She'll come for her children next. Don't think it stops with us. Think of our children. Did we get those kids out of that mine? Exactly. If they kill the dog, we're going to the other save file. Yeah, she's gonna kill and eat our children. Who are you guys? Where did you guys get your angry mob school lessons from? Gaston from Beauty and the Beast? Oh dear. I'm starting to think maybe they're not here for a very good reason at all. What the heck are you talking about? This is insane. You're all insane. Hey, let's all calm down. I know Tabby. She doesn't, eat children or anyone. I mean, it's like pulling teeth together to eat anything that isn't peanut butter, ice cream, or mac and cheese. I don't think children's blood is on the menu. And of course, as an investigative journalist, I'm sure I would know if anyone in town was eating children. Hey, isn't that the girl on all the band posters? Oh, hi, Daisy. Hi. You wanna come up here, Daisy? You want to join the angry mob? I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you, Daisy. No, I got you. Don't run away. I got you. Daisy's here to help. It's all right, everyone. Daisy's here to help. Ain't that right, But what? Oh, she's all sleepy. Hi, Daisy. Okay, Daisy does not want to help. Daisy saw the angry mob and she's like, I don't know what to do with this. Oh, Daisy. Daisy really does not like being held. Hey, isn't that the girl on all the band posters? So the boss is a hypocrite and a child eater. Hey. Eep. Tabitha cocks her gun, the sound cutting through the outrage, forcing silence. She'll do it. She'll do it. She's crazy. I better not see anybody else take a single step forward. Do you hear me? Whatever, she can't shoot all of us. No, but I can shoot at least 2 of you. Now let's hear some answers. You've all been on my payroll. Some of you have been here for years, yet nothing like this has ever happened before. So, where did you all get this idea, huh? Who started it? Just tell me and appropriate disciplinary measures can be taken. Don't none of y'all point to me. I had nothing to do with this. Stella leans in, whispering something to Tabitha. And then she raises an accusatory finger at you. Okay, maybe she's saying to Tabitha, hey, your cousin's over there. Maybe she's not ratting me out. Maybe she's not saying it's all her doing. I didn't... Stella? Ah, my idiot cousin. It's you, isn't it? Tabby! Come on up, Espoir. Let's get you away from all those nice people so you can't cause any more trouble. Man, there is so remain nestled in the crowd, step forward. I could say, everyone here is overacting. Let's all just calm down. I mean, they are. I feel pretty betrayed, though, Stella. Stella? For Gretchen's sake, I'm going to pretend you did not just do that. I don't want to blurt out to the crowd that there's a dungeon in the estate. They already seem like they would believe anything. So I'm not going to call out Stella, even though I want to. I'm going to remain calm. Everyone here is overacting. Let's all just calm down. Sorry, Espoir, but I think we both know you have something to do with getting everybody riled up in the first place. It's a little late to walk it back now. All right, Stella, the list, the poop list, I don't want to put you on it. But that's okay. I'm sure it's just that you don't understand how important the mines are to the town. I mean, without them, there wouldn't be a Scarlet Hollow, you know? Hold on a second. Don't point at me with both fingers and both toes. Now, from what we've learned, the town is kind of making these stone things suffer. If there's no Scarlet Hollow, then maybe it might be easier to break the hold of the town. Maybe we want them to burn the mines. No burning. Maybe that would be best. I'm sure the rest of you get that, though. Even if you're mad now, you still know. Listen to her, people. There's no other industry to pivot to, especially not with how tight the books are. It's coal until bust, and there's still plenty more to squeeze out of these hills. It's not just Tabby who's ruined if this place burns to the ground. It's almost everyone who lives here. It's all of you. Hey, you all know her mom just died. Can this really not wait? That's right. She's not even in the ground yet, so you're being pretty insensitive. Can't you do this on Monday? Please, just treat me like a human being for once in my life. You don't have time to respond. The wail of a police siren rises on the breeze, and it's getting closer. What are you going to do, officer? Protect the dog? Deputy Franklin exits, adjusting his sunglasses dramatically as he slams the door behind him. I thought we made it clear that any violent action taken towards the mines would not be tolerated by the Scarlet Hollow Police Department. One guy. Huckabee really sent one guy. For the love of... I'm afraid the sheriff is a bit preoccupied this morning, ma'am, but fortunately for you, I'm the best one guy he's got. Preoccupied doing what? Finding the body of Bo? It doesn't matter how many gold stars you got in cop school. One guy can't arrest all of us. Yeah, I like the way you think, Mr. Zax. Well, Mr. Zax, maybe not. But how about I start by arresting one? Yes, you can start with my Oh. Yes, you can start with my cousin, who started this whole thing. I wanted to stay out of it! Alright. You know what? The nice lady earrings are coming off. Stella, Tabby, we're done. Gretchen, I'm sorry, we're done. We're done. It's over. You made me mad. You betray me. Yes, you can start with my cousin, who started this whole thing. Let it be known that I care about order, not playing favorites with my family. This is quite the coincidence. I've been looking for you all morning, Espoir. No need to drag all of you. Oh, wait, they're probably busy with, the doctor being murdered. Yeah, I forgot about that. No need to drag all your suspicious activities into the light in front of a whole crowd. We don't need to turn this into a scandal. He nods politely to Tabitha, who only glares back. Wayne, we're buddies now. You wanna gang up on Tabitha? I'm all right with that. But know that they have not gone unnoticed. I'm taking you in for questioning. Maybe she just needs some time to cool off, but a psychiatric evaluation couldn't hurt if you still do those. I don't know what would compel a person to turn against family like this. I know I seem very calm on camera right now, but I am so angry right now. I could push through this crowd, take that gun away from Tabitha, and wham her right in the cheeks with the butt end. After all the bonding we did, after I included you in my ghost hunting, we saw visions together. I didn't even need to tell you we were going in those mines. I didn't need to tell you any of that, but I trusted you, Tabitha. I am so mad. Flames on the sides of my face. Well, you know what? A jail cell. Look at me getting mad at a visual novel again. Fine. Take me to prison. Take me to jail. Fine. This is a miscarriage of justice. Do you hear me? A miscarriage of justice. You people aren't going to just let him take me. What? No. Remain silent. You get nothing. None of you get anything out of me. I'm not asking you for help. Gretchen, I'm sorry. Remain silent. You say nothing, staring defiantly at Franklin. Put the cuffs on me. At least I'll sleep in a more comfortable bed. He returns your silence with a clink of handcuffs around your wrists. The officer's radio crackles to life. Franklin, pick up already. We ain't got all day, boy. Sheriff, apologies, sir. I'm just up at the Scarlet Mines at the moment. There's been an incident. We will not be silenced! Tabitha Scarlet is a menace to this town and must be stopped. She's gonna eat our babies! Franklin, get those people to shut up and get back to standing around with signs. We've got a real situation brewing out in the Calloway place. Calloway? Who's Calloway? 187 Franklin, I'm talking serious. Or, that was the other guy. 187, I'm talking serious. 10-4.
Wait, a 187? That's a...
Please keep it to yourself, Miss Richmond. We don't want to cause unnecessary panic in an already delicate situation.
Yeah, Miss Richmond? Miss ex-friend?
We went hunting for Bigfoot together.
We got possessed by ghosts together.
Too bad I know cops speak too. It's a murder. Just as Franklin predicted, panic erupts. The crowd, which had grown subdued by his presence, renews their cries of outrage.
Now you see, Tabitha, I was going to tell everybody to calm down, but you know what? Burn it! Burn it! Burn it! Burn it to the ground!
Because maybe if we do get rid of the mines, that'll break the hold of the town. But you know what? I'm going to be sleeping in a comfortable, air-conditioned jail cell. Aw, heck. Everyone settle down. There's no reason to be upset. Sheriff, I don't think you realize how serious things are getting out here. I'm not sure what's going to happen if I leave. Tell him if the mines are on fire when you get back, you'll call in the National Guard. That'll put the fear of God in them. We'll need all hands on deck, do you hear me? Franklin attempts to address the crowd. Don't make me call in the National Guard to take care of things. I'll do it. I have the authority. The crowd does not acknowledge the man. They continue shouting threats. A glass bottle breaks somewhere. Break it against those two's head. You know what? You two, Tabitha, Stella, you can kiss each other and get back together, but I don't care about your dumb minds. Okay? I'm so mad. After this chapter, I'm gonna be mad. Whenever the next chapter comes out, I'm gonna be mad. I'm not gonna forget. I'm not gonna forget this. Would we be framed for murder? I don't know. Miss Tabitha, ma'am, the situation is out of control. I strongly suggest you come with me for your protection.
Yeah, cousin. Sit next to me. Officer, I'm sure you realize that the second I leave this place, these idiots are going to burn the mine to the ground.
That may be so, ma'am, but that's for the fire department to worry about. I'd rather not have you burn along with it, if I can. Stella says something to Tabitha, though you can't make it out over the din of angry miners.
Fine, I give up.
But I'm not riding with my lunatic cousin. I'm taking my own car.
Lunatic? We had magical visions together.
This relationship is over. If it weren't for the mystery of this place, I would leave. Your cousin shoves her shotgun into Stella's arms. You sure you're okay here? Don't worry. I'm in good with the miners. Some of them even watch my channel. Careful out there, okay? I'll hold down the fort, I promise. And good luck. I'll be fine. Whatever's going on out there is probably safer than this. Franklin, quit... Quit dilly-dallying around there. We need you here ASAP. 10-4, Sheriff. Miss Scarlet, I hope you know how to drive fast. Safely. That's right, boss lady. Run away, like the kicked dog you are. Deputy Franklin ignores the crowd, shoving you into the back of his squad car. The sirens blare to life, casting blue and red lights over the angry faces gathered around Tabitha's office. And then you're speeding away, with Tabitha following close behind in her old BMW. After all the bonding we did. Wait, who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Who's that in the apron? Who's that in the apron with the shotgun? I can't tell. Is that the pastor's wife? I'm gonna cry if that pastor died. Oh yeah, I knew it, Silver Yumi. Wayne said that Stella would turn her back. Well, what he said was, if you see her now, she won't be there when you need her. She won't be there when you need her. So I guess this is what he meant. How did he know that? Officer Franklin, Dee Dee would like to know if you would accept their wedding ring. The betrayal! Betrayal! Betrayed me! The betrayal. It's one thing I can't stand, it's the betrayal. But yeah, so what were we supposed to do? Just not look for her? But I guess that's what he meant. That's what he meant. Because I was wondering what he meant when he said she wouldn't be there when you need her. When you need her. Well, you know what? Fine. The game should be called You Made Your Bed, Now Lay in It. Kyrika, congratulations that you're making a visual novel. Be sure to take notes, like have your phone or a notepad, because ideas are going to be flying towards you. What was her middle name? Chrysanthemum. Chrysanthemum, I think. The betrayal. After I was going out of my way, I didn't have to call her to tell her that we were going in those mines. I didn't have to call her and tell her that we were ghost hunting. But no, I invited her to the function, and she betrays me. And Stella, too. I didn't have to go up there. I could have... The second we saw those monsters, I could have said to Stella in episode 1, hey, this is whack, I'm gonna bounce. But no, I stayed. As the car pulls up to the farms, oh no, you feel it again. A tingling at the back of your skull. An urgency, almost like a hand pressing you gently forward, with the threat that it might become more forceful if you don't comply. So 1, we made it to the farms anyway, and 2, what happened? Why was there a murder at the farms? Oh, please don't be the pastor. Please don't be the pastor, or his wife, or his daughter. Like so much crying. Crying that can only stop if you tend to it. There's definitely another stone here. It's getting harder to ignore them. Or maybe the pastor and his daughter weren't hearing rats. Maybe they were hearing the stone talking to them, because apparently the stones can talk. Deputy Franklin gets out of the car, leaving you in the back as he joins the assembled crowd. All right, Sheriff, what's the situation? Oh, okay, it's the other farm. Okay, it's not the pastor's farm, it's Duke's farm. Oh no, Bo! Bo got tired of waiting for y'all to come do your jobs, so he took it upon himself to go investigate the Tremaine household, and he ain't come back out and it's been hours. Irma, I'll do the honors of briefing the officer on our current situation. You can go back to the house and let us handle it from here. But y'all don't know about all his traps and whatnot. Traps? Duke was always saying not to go in there on account of the Tremaine insanity. It's alright. It's alright, ma'am. We're the police. Facing dangerous situations is our job. The woman, who you take to be Bo's mom, so Bo is still alive, or at least he was, reluctantly returns to the porch of her house, watching the other building intensely as the officers talk amongst themselves. Franklin, you're with me. We're headed on in to get a handle on the situation. Derrickson, you listen in from the squad car. Hopefully we can settle this without you, but you're our backup if things go south, alright? Yes, sir. Think there's any hope for the hostage? Hostage? This is a hostage situation? Hi, Sleepybug. I did take a little bit of a break. A bit of a break. Sorry, I just got double betrayed. I am very... My cortisol level is up. But I'm okay. I'm okay. Thank you for asking. I will turn my fan back on, though. Hopefully that doesn't... Hopefully the sound of the fan doesn't drown out too much. Yes, sir. Think there's any hope for the hostage? An awful quiet. If you ask me, I don't suspect there is a hostage. Not anymore. We'll more likely be calling in a hearse once all this is settled. Who hostage? With the tip of his hat, Huggabee signals to Franklin, and the two make their way up the hill towards the old farmhouse. Hey there, Espoir. Sorry you had to come along for the ride. We'll have you back at the station soon enough. Sounds like this won't take long to settle. In the meantime, I'll keep you company. The thing calling out to you is starting to lose its patience. You need to find a way out of here before it gets angry. What's it gonna do, huh? I could say, could you let me go, please? I haven't done anything wrong. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Wait, who took Bo hostage? Somebody took Bo hostage? How are you gonna take Bo hostage?
Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out.
Yeah, I could just say, I have reason to suspect that there's a cursed stone here that holds some kind of ancient, possibly evil magic. Magic stone? What, like a crystal? Crystal meth, maybe? I always suspected Julius might be a tweaker. Julius? Have we met them yet? He laughs at his own unfunny joke. There's a sound coming from the house on the hill, shouting, angry and panicked. Uh-oh. A frantic voice crackles over the radio. Derrickson, come in! Derrickson, come in! The sheriff is down! Those traps! Irma wasn't kidding!
Ooh.
Keep it together, Franklin. Is he breathing? What is the status on Tremaine and Calloway? Something in the basement. Going down now. That didn't sound good. Oh, it better not be Reese. You hear an ungodly noise over the radio, a gunshot, and then static. Ooh, I hope everybody heard that. That sounded bad. Franklin, report. But there is only silence. Franklin. Deputy Derrickson gets out of the car. What in the... Oh! Wait. Is that Reese?
Reese's Pieces! Reese's Pieces!
Espoir!
It's Reese's Pieces!
Aw. He's a growing boy.
Reese's Pieces! Good to see you! You look terrifying!
The bloodied man thing rips the car door off its hinges before breaking your handcuffs. You know what, Tabitha, Stella, you're not my friends anymore. I'm siding with the monsters. You're free, at least physically, but your newfound mobility has only made the pull of the stone carving even stronger. The only thought you have is that you need to keep going. To see the stone you know is somewhere nearby. I'm sorry. Did I scare you? I was just trying to come to your rescue. I thought maybe this was because of last night. That maybe they thought it was you. I have to get to the farmhouse. Stone, in there. Reese understands. He knows. You see, Reese understands me, Stella. Reese understands me. You don't. You betrayed me, Stella. Stella! I have to get to the farmhouse. Stone, in there. Stone? Like in the... Who? Oh, right, Irma. You can shake that off, right, Pookie? Right, Pookie? Reese's face erupts. The shot echoes out across the fields from the direction of the farmhouses, where you can make out Irma's half-muted cries. Pookie! Did I get him killed? Good Lord, I knew them things from the woods were gonna come for people sooner or later. Deputy, can you hear me? He can't. You step over the man's headless body, ignoring Reese as he scampers back into the underbrush, clutching at what's left of his jaw. Just another distraction. Oh, I'm all hypnotized. All right, Reese is okay. He scampered. He's okay. He's okay. Hey, what the heck just happened? Talk to the hand, Tabitha. We're bringing that back. Talk to the hand. We are no longer friend cousin. Do you know that thing? But you don't have time to respond to your cousin. Today's events have already begun. The talking is just noise. Their words don't matter. There is a humming in your head, almost like a voice, one you can just barely make out, but you know it will be clearer the closer you get to the stone. You start wandering up towards the farmhouse at the top of the hill. Hey, I'm talking to you. You better be talking to the hand, Tabitha. But you continue forward. You barely even notice your hand slipping over the doorknob, and now you're inside. Oh man, he wasn't. Gore warning. Is that an axe that swung down? Where's the other guy? What? Who's... Alright. Sheriff Hugby dangles in the middle of the room. An axe attached to some strange mechanism in the ceiling is embedded in his face. Huh. Holding up his corpse in an imitation of life. Holy pooperdoodles! This old guy really is crazy, huh? Who the heck puts something like this in their house? That is pretty. What did he even step on to trigger it? Golly. What? Huh? Huh? He's dead. I say you, he dead. Like, Sheriff? Sheriff, you good? Nah, he's dead. Past the body, you can see a giant pumpkin through the door to the garage, cracked open, its guts strewn across the floor, seeds dotted across the hardwood like a trail of breadcrumbs leading to the basement stairs. Oh man, that was a big pumpkin. So, Duke and Bo, they had like a giant move this dead body out of the way. They had like a giant pumpkin that they were going to take to the fair. Hello? Anybody in here? Tabitha, why did you come in here? Why are you here? Tabitha, you don't want to be a part of this story. Get out. Leave. You got your own problems. I'm shot, ma'am. The voice calls up from the basement. Shut up, or I'll shoot you again. Avery? Wait, Avery? Avery! Avery, no! Julius, you've got to calm down. The last thing we want is more people getting shot. Crap, we have to go down there, don't we? You both know that you do. Approach the basement. And another thing, Tabitha. I have aged 30 years because of you, because I chose to sacrifice myself. I'm old and now I'm older. I've got cool silver hair. My heart is even worse because I chose to sacrifice myself in place of you. If I can, I'm gonna lord that over her. Oh no, not beautiful Avery. You reach the basement door and start to claw at the weird fleshy vines blocking your way. They're strong, but they relent under your touch, welcoming you down below. What in the hoo-ha is going on, Avery? What are you doing here? You leave them alone. Oh, there's the thing. It's a goat again. What's with the goats? Alright, so there's Franklin. Who is that? Bo? Bo, are you alive? Who the heck? Flashback. So, you tried to undermine me, witch. I should have known you'd try to find a way around the rules. Ooh, the witch. I don't know. That looks like Sybil. That hair, those cute lips, that looks like Sybil. But how did she survive? Well, I mean, I guess she's a witch. You've trapped the town. This isn't what any of us wanted. You should nullify the deal before this gets any worse. It's just unhappy. I didn't think something like that would be so opinionated. But I have a plan to placate it. If it wants a less broken body, it can have one. Then we'll see if it still feels cheated enough to hold a grudge. It's not too late, Enoch. You can let Eddie have the baby, and your family can go back to normal, happy and unburdened. Yeah, Edwardine was gonna have, I think, Charles Shaw's baby? I'll clean everything up. It can be like nothing ever happened. I'll even leave town. Manipulative hag? That's what you wanted all along, wasn't it? This whole ordeal was just an opportunity for you to have access to it. Well, I know better than to hand an ounce of power over to you. Verena. Verena, the person that she was stuck and sending letters to. How dare you knock the sage and rosemary out of her hands? Dude. Hey! Everybody still alive? Tabitha coughs. Shut up, Tabitha. I think I broke something. Good. Yeah, me. Did you have to fall right into the gunshot wound? The witch. Verena. Who in the world's Verena? Only witch I know about is Sybil. As if she hasn't already messed this up enough. She's got another thing coming if she thinks she can go back on our deal now. I'm getting what she promised me. Whatever she sent you for, I'll shoot you before you do it. So don't even try. What am I supposed to do? I already have the vision. Exactly, Sleepy Bug. Gosh darn it, Enoch. This isn't all the witch's fault. It's all his fault. Hey now, nobody has to get shot. Nobody else, I mean. Sorry, Franklin. What are you sorry for? You aren't the shooter, or the one who got shot. Why is Avery down here? Why? Hey! Was that... Did they... So the pumpkin that was in... Guys, I don't think Bo is gonna make it. I'm sorry to everyone who wanted to marry Bo. I don't think he's doing very good. He seems to be, with child. Was that pumpkin magic? Was that a magic pumpkin? Ah, it moved! It moved! It moved? It moved. I'm not crazy. That pumpkin. It moved. I don't like that. I don't like things that move. Ah, it moved! It moved! It moved! It moved! Stop moving! I don't like it when things move that shouldn't be moving. Alright, focus. Focus. Your vision finally focuses, and your mind is once again your own. Avery watches you furtively from across the room. The man, Julius, holds a gun in a silent threat. Franklin clutches at a nasty wound in his side. Ugh. Blood spilling out onto the dirt floor of the unfinished basement. And in the corner is Bo. Something is attached to him. Stop moving! The source of the awful noise. It sputters with pained inhalations. Bo is still breathing, but he doesn't look well. The stone brought you here, and stuck you in the middle of another nightmare. Let's bring the Scarlets up to speed, Julius. They look a little shell-shocked. Where do I begin? Alright. So, the witch. I caught her doing some crap she shouldn't have been doing, and she offered me a deal if I could keep it to myself. Always wanted to raise a boy of my own. God never saw fit to give me the chance. She gave me the means to right that injustice. Only, it obviously didn't go the way it was supposed to. Calloway's interfered, just like always. Made it so I had to hatch him earlier than he was ready, and he came out hungry. Too hungry for me to handle. So you got your very own Tom Thumb or Thumbelina. He kept trying to get at me, so I had to hole up down here. Been stuck here since Wednesday night. Wednesday? Darn roots won't let me leave. They've clogged up the drain, so I haven't been able to call that witch and get her to make things right. But I'm a man of preparedness. Figured I could wait it out until Bo here decided to trespass. Guess he lost a tussle with my boy, and the two of them wound up down here with me. And that about sums it up. I guess in the end it's only fair. A son for a son. And birth ain't ever pretty, is it? It's not like doing it the old-fashioned way is all sunshine and roses. Just hope he winds up looking more like a person when he's done cooking. So, you blackmailed a witch for her magic beans so you could grow a boy? Just what I... Hello, Banana. Good to see you. Yeah. Talk about shell-shocked. Yeah, homunculus. Hello, she who teaches stars to desire. So we got arrested, and I was hoping to spend a nice time in a jail cell away from all the craziness, but no, we got a pumpkin baby. We found Bo, Duke's son. We found him. He's mostly alive. This guy talked to a witch, wanted a baby, and he's got a baby, but now the baby's a pumpkin, and his We're down here? Oh yeah, we got betrayed by Stella and Tabitha, so I no longer trust them? Help! I'd watch what you say to me. I'm not saying anything. I just wanted to make sure I understood your story. I don't give a crap about your story, Tremaine. None of that gives you a reason to shoot a cop. Self-defense. Castle doctrine. Yeah. None of this has anything to do with me. I shouldn't be here. I should be in a nice jail cell. Yeah, Avery, what in the hoo-ha is going on down here? You don't have to answer, kid. I don't need my business explained to every stranger who decides to pay me a visit. What I want to know is why Avery's down here. It's okay. Espoir's been through a lot of stuff like this lately. She must be an expert at this point. So, Julius hatched a baby out of the pumpkin. That really big pumpkin. You probably saw it upstairs. And then he was stuck in the basement for a couple days while it was upstairs crawling around looking for food. Then, unfortunately, Bo showed up. All I heard was some yelling and crashing around up there. Then I wound up with this crap on my hands. So I called the kid to come try to help me sort it out, but that's me. Julius thought my plant expertise would come in handy. I can't say it's been that helpful, though. I feel like the baby is freaking out more than ever. Getting it out of Bo without killing him doesn't seem easy. Or possible. Man, I don't think my ability to be hot or talk to animals will help in this situation. Oh, there's scissors near Avery? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess he was gonna try to, like, plier him off. I don't like that thing keeps moving. Would have been easier if everybody in town hadn't decided to show up uninvited. Hey, I was arrested. I was betrayed and arrested. Well, we know why Deputy Franklin is shot. Yeah, do you know how to contact her? The witch? We were looking for the witch. Of course I do. You think I'm some sort of idiot who makes a deal without some way to get out of it? Not my fault that things went to crap before I called her up. Fact is, I tried. But the only means of contact I've got is that faucet over there. Faucet? It's fed by natural spring water. That's her preferred method of communication. Like her internet, I suppose. Huh. But as you can see, it's currently out of order. My boy's got his, meat all in there. We won't be getting a drop out of it till he's calmed down. I am not sacrificing anything else, Tabitha. You'll have your witch as soon as this is all settled. So don't do anything stupid, none of you. The conversation is interrupted by Bo shifting uncomfortably as the creature lets out a guttural moan. So, what? We're just supposed to just wait until the Calloway kid dies? I guess this is a hostage situation. That's exactly right. My kid gets born and we all forget this ever happened. Wait for something to happen. Let's look at Bo and the baby. Does your son have a name? You don't name a kid till after it's born. Even I know that. Well, not really. Bad luck if you do it early. Oh, okay. Alright. Dr. Kelly died last night. Even if Bo survives this, I don't think we can get him the help he needs on time. I had nothing to do with that. She's dead? How? I have no idea. I have no idea how Dr. Kelly died. Ha ha ha. I wasn't there. I didn't watch her son turn into a monster and kill him. I have no idea how that occurred. Something happened. Blood everywhere. Saw it this morning. That makes this even easier then. The Calloway kid is dying no matter what. Can it talk? He's barely a day old. Of course he can't talk yet. And it's making noises. It kind of sounds like babbling, right? Like babies do.
Then how to take care of baby?
Broccoli Fox, stop pointing at me! Do I have children's? No, I do not have children's. No. I would have liked to, but, you know, the country I live in is kind of poo, and I don't want to. But I would like to. I would like to have a little Markham or Olivia. How about it, baby? Can you say mama? The baby makes a horrible sound that is not even remotely similar to mama. Oh, that's awful. Bo squirms with discomfort. The baby seems to be digging deeper. Let's see. Yeah, how do you know it'll stop with Bo? It sounds like it was hunting you before it found him. What happens when it gets hungry again? Yeah, what are you gonna feed him, some Cheerios? I don't appreciate you trying to pick all this apart. Just sit there and stay quiet and we won't have trouble. Got it? It's definitely going to eat you. It won't get the chance to go after Julius. I'll be taking you in. Not if you hurry up and die.
Such a salty old man, goodness.
Is there really no way we could separate him from Bo? Maybe if we offered him something better. This ain't a debate. Shut up or I'll shut your mouth for you. I don't know, Julius. I still think there's something we're missing, and if Espoir thinks so too.
Ow, ow, ow.
Maybe it's worth talking about it. Again. That's why I'm here in the first place, right? To come up with some other solution. And you and I already decided this was best. That discussion was had and done with before anybody else even showed up. Bo twitches, his skin blossoming with fresh bruises as the thing takes more of him. Oh no! Are we on a timer? The situation... Wait until... No. There's gotta be something we can do. Yeah, and what exactly happens after this thing is finished? Do you think it's just... Well, no. There's no talking sense into him. Let's see, what is that thing doing to Bo? Well, it's draining his life force. Bo, can you hear me? I don't think Bo can hear us. The witch... Did they say that Sybil is the witch? What makes you think that Sybil is the witch? She's just helpful. Oh, sure she is. She was all kinds of helpful once I had dirt on her that she wanted to be kept quiet. Dirt? What did she do? She always seems really nice to me. Look, I'm a man of my word. She told me I'd get what I wanted, and I told her she would get my silence. I'll stand by that. And of course, all of y'all think she's nice. Everybody in town drinks that tea. Seems to make people awful fond of her. I'm sorry, Bo. I don't know what to do in this situation. Well, he's not... What exactly did you catch her doing that made her make a deal with you? Yeah, did the witch tell you how to take care of this thing once it's done? It's meant to be a kid when it's done. Other people seem to figure out how to raise those all the time. Don't need her giving me parenting tips. Most babies don't eat people to live. This doesn't seem that unusual to me, actually. Isn't this kind of what babies do to their mothers? It's not like they're eating takeout in there for 9 months, you know. Exactly. What the kid said. Well, yeah. Yeah, the inside of a pregnant lady just looks just like that. You two aren't crazy at all. Stop making sense, Tabitha. I'm still mad at you. Okay, a few less roots attached, sure, but other than that, not far off. Yeah, why do you even want a kid? Like I need to explain myself to you. You make a habit of going around asking everybody why they want kids. Or you make a habit of going around asking everybody why they want kids? Maybe. And what if I'm the one asking? I never thought you were the kind of guy who wanted a family. You seemed to like being left alone. So why? Fine. Only because you're asking. Kid gives me something to live for. Somebody to do right for. Some hope that life goes on after I die. Same reason anybody has kids. I don't know. I'm sorry, Julius. Should have talked to you more or come out here to visit. Oh, he's just lonely. So you make a pumpkin baby? You did plenty. Don't worry about it. The things under Beau's skin shift, writhing in an imitation of clenching muscle. Ooh. Oh, I don't think... Is there nothing we can do? Yeah, what kind of man lets another man make his sacrifices for him? The heck would you know about being a man? Grow a pair, then tell me how you feel. I sacrificed my youth for my cousin. You know, I'm a man, Julius, and I think you're a coward. Correction, Franklin. You're a pig, not a man. You sold your soul for some donuts and a shiny badge. You know, Julius, I actually think Espoir might be onto something. It's about connection, you know? You're having a stranger make the connection that should be yours. No, I'm not getting guilt-tripped into dying today. This is my one chance for things to go right in my life. Everybody else got their chances already. Don't I deserve mine? I came this far. Don't I deserve to see my boy open his eyes for the first time? I don't know, sounds like somebody doesn't know how to be a man. Yeah, I think we should really try to get under his skin, but I don't think we have time. Life is unfair to you, so you, what, kill a man over it? I'm not killing anybody. There's 2 dead people in Wait, There's 1 dead person and 2 dying guys. I'm not killing anybody. I'm just standing here. It's not like I did a single thing to Beau. He trespassed on my property. 'Cause you stole his pumpkin! Oh, you know what? I bet if we had the smarts thing, we would say that. Everybody knows not to do that. What happened to him is his problem. And what about me? You shot me. Save your breath, butthole. Maybe you won't die so quick. So someone accidentally seeing something he shouldn't have seen means he should die, then. Is that right? This ain't my fault. This is totally your fault. Yeah, you keep saying that. Beau seems in a bad way. His eyes are glazed, his jaw slack except where the roots of the childlike thing are holding it in place. His body can't take much more. We're trying. We're trying. Yeah, I think the thing would be to get under his skin, but we might be too late. Dang it. Dang it. Oh, man. Maybe if I say, well, what if it's not the tea? What if people just like Sybil because she's a good person? Would that rustle his jimmies? Yeah, what if it's not the tea? What if we can totally trust Sybil? The fact that you can look at what's happening in this room and think she's still a good person tells me you've been drinking a lot of her tea. Just talking about it has me craving some right now. Am I brainwashed? Is that the only reason I like her? Kid, I get the feeling you come by that sort of thinking all on your own. I don't think you ever met somebody you didn't like, you didn't try to like. Yeah, Avery. Avery's probably the greatest person in this town. Myself included. Julius, dude, we gotta do something. Bo's in a lot of pain. This can't be what was supposed to happen. Well, you know, it's not really giving me any choice to do anything, It's not really giving me the chance to do anything to the baby, except kill it. But, you know, it says we can't save everybody. Yeah, have you thought about what happens after this, Julius? The sheriff's dead. I should have disarmed that trap. I knew it. I just didn't think anybody else would be coming. Don't blame yourself, kid. The sheriff knew better. That's why none of these boys ever came around here. They know when they've met their match. I'm sorry, Bo. And to answer that thinly veiled threat of yours, I can't say I give much of a crap. Right now, in this moment, I'm here, and my boy is here, and we've got our happy little family. You're gonna be tried for murder, Tremaine. But Julius doesn't answer. He just watches in silence as the shriveled creature continues to slowly kill Bo. I'm sorry, Bo. This is not my fault. Run out the clock on a major decision. Aww. Well, there was nothing I could do. Well, I guess I could kill the thing. I guess I could try to kill it. Okay, Piero. In the end, you don't do anything other than talk while the creature finishes its work. This isn't the time or place for you to make a choice. Even if that wasn't the case, it's too late to make any other choice now other than continued inaction. You watch as the thing slowly solidifies, its breaths more confident as Bo's grow shallow. I'm sorry, everyone who likes Bo. I'm sorry, I didn't know. Bye, Piero lover. I'm sorry, Bo. I can't let this happen. He attempts to lean forward, reaching with his bloodied hand for his gun, but Tabitha kicks him, stopping him mid-motion, his face contorting with pain. Really, Tabitha? Really? Quit it. Just let the guy have his freak baby. Or do you want to get shot again? I don't appreciate your tone, young lady. Remember, you're in my house. It don't matter who you're related to here. Okay. You're normal, baby. Happy? I'm sorry, Bo. Everyone watches each other with unease. Is it all right if I sit by him? Sure, but I'll shoot if you make any moves, kid. I don't want to, but I will. Avery shifts, settling closer to Bo. They take his hand in theirs, which doesn't seem to do anything to comfort the man as the roots sink deeper, taking more. I'm sorry, Bo. It'll be over soon, okay? You're not alone. Nobody should die alone. I can't die. Mama would be sad. Quietly witness someone's birth. That's what the achievement was. But he does. I'm sorry, Bo's mama. The thing finally pulls away from what's left of Bo, and in place of the dead man's breathing, its ungodly cries fill the room. Oh, and now it's crying. Did you even get a binky? Did you even prepare? You didn't tell nobody. We can't have a baby shower. You have a baby, ain't got no pampers or nothing. Shh. It's all right, boy. You just killed a man.
Killed 2 of them.
No, I watched him die. I killed you. Or at least I will have if you ever finish dying.
Hello?
The creature's connection to its womb has been severed, and the house groans unnaturally, straining under the weight of the meat that infiltrated its walls.
Oh.
Oh, there it goes. The faucet in the corner of the room finally unclogged, bursts to life, and water pours out onto the dirt floor. You wanted your witch? Well, here she comes. That woman is the literal last person on Earth I want to see right now. Well, too bad. Did she tell you what you're supposed to do with it now? Do you know what it eats? I mean, what else it eats?
Ugh, your hands are wet. The water is spreading, pooling around you, making the floor slippery with mud.
We're not calling him it. He gets a proper name now. Joseph, after my father.
Maybe he got cloth diapers.
We gotta talk to the witch. And I brought some baby food. You think he'll like creamed spinach?
Alright, well, okay, at least he was a little bit prepared. You probably could have did without sacrificing Bo here. Oh, shoot.
The water is suddenly much higher. It rises up past your ankles.
Is anyone else seeing the water?
If he doesn't, maybe he'd prefer a taste of pig. Got a fresh one here. If that thing gets anywhere near me...
Oh, pig. Ha, 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 I get it.
It's like everyone else in the room is in a different world, arguing while the water rises around them, as if they don't even see it. So I see it, and Tabitha sees it.
Tabitha, you can see all this magic stuff. Why are you being mean to me?
And then they're swallowed up in the flood.
Finish episode 5?
That was the achievement. You feel like you're choking. There's water in your lungs, or there should be. Your ears are filled with the sound of a rushing current. Ooh, it's cold and dark, and there are people screaming elsewhere. There are bodies in the water with you. They're all dead. 1,000 corpses, 1,000 homes, all torn to pieces. But the floor recedes. It hasn't happened yet. Oh, wait. My cursor changed. It's an eyeball now, and my cursor blinks.
Oh.
Oh.
Are we having another flashback?
Hello, kind of not feeling it today. You are the mother of a daughter, and your daughter has told you about her terrible dream. It's going to kill everyone. You are not the one who had the vision. Not yet. It has only been described to you by the daughter you have been teaching, as your mother taught you. You're the only one who can stop it, Mother, but you won't be strong enough. Her words are heavy. Oh, snap, the whole look of the whole visual novel has changed. I love that. Alright, so I'm the mother, and this is the daughter. How can you be sure? Maybe it's only a dream. The village is doomed. Doomed. No, I've seen a path forward. The only path that doesn't end in death. So if we're the mother, could this be Sybil? Take my power. I give it willingly. Then you can save them all. Okay, so we're the mother, and she's the daughter. Wait. I won't destroy my own daughter. I won't be destroyed. I'll be with you, the same as I was before. I will never leave you, so long as you live. Accept and take your daughter back? Reject and let 1,000 die? Save your game? Well, I guess... Oh, I just noticed the E. So, on the sides, I hope you can see it, I hope my face isn't covering it, the choices are golden scissors and a red string. Accept your fate and take your daughter back. Oh, and it makes a scissors snipping sound when you make a choice. Oh, was it an umbilical cord? You accept your daughter's decision. She is not the child she once was, and there is a confidence in her that you have no choice but to respect. You take her back. Her power becomes yours. The flood does not come. The village is saved, and no one ever knows the sacrifice that was made for their lives. That's totally how this game is going to end, isn't it? Isn't it? Our ability to talk to animals and be hot is not going to save us. No one but you. Years have passed. You outlive everyone you used to know. You move on. You meet new people. You start a new life. This is totally Sybil. So Sybil had to sacrifice her daughter who had powers? You have another daughter. Oh no. Kanika is Sybil's daughter. We might have to... She's gonna try to sacrifice Kanika! And Kanika's goth, so she's gotta have powers. Kanika! You have another daughter. This time the vision is yours. The piece of your first daughter that lives in you shows you what is coming. Rotting bodies in the streets, the smell of sickness on the wind, church bells ringing for an endless parade of funerals, an entire city, cool. You can hear the bells, an entire city whose gates will never reopen, everyone inside the walls falling to the curse of the plague. You are among their number, your body no longer strong enough to heal even itself. You are not enough to stop it. Not as you are. There is another path, a narrow thread. If you were stronger, you could tug at it and unravel the tapestry of the future.
Mother, what's wrong?
Your daughter will never be as strong as you are, not after what you had to do, but she still carries in her some strength. Yup, that's what's gonna happen. Yeah, this is totally the Black Plague. And it's saying, take your daughter back? Ew. Explain it to her as it was explained to you. I have a feeling that Sybil did a lot of sacrifices, but I still have a save in case I'm wrong. Take your daughter back. Oh wait, could I have explained it to her? Crap. You do not offer her an explanation before trying to take her back. She rebels. Her power is weak, but enough that she is not easy to contain. She is frightened. I should have explained it to her. I messed up. Explain it to her as it was explained to you. You tell her what's coming. You explain what she has to give up, what you both have to give up. You love your daughter after all. You will miss her, as you miss your first daughter. That's probably why Sybil was saying, no, Kanika, you have to stay in the town and run the shop and such. She is angry, as she should be. Even when you try to explain that she will be a part of you, that she won't die, she cries and cries, and she tries to run away from you. Fate is attempting to cut its loose thread. The entire city rests on this decision. Stop her from leaving. Are we forming what Sybil is like? Let her go? Give up on the city? I have a feeling that's not what happened. The entire city rests on this decision. Stop her from leaving. I'm sorry! You do not let your daughter run from you. No plague comes. The city never knows that it would have been in ruin. But there is an unhappiness in you. She didn't understand, and what you took of her is angry, confused, and restless. Ooh. You will have to carry that with you. It is part of the burden of what you are. Aw. Though no one knows the depths of what you have done, over the years you have not escaped notice. You find yourself in a capital, in a place whose name has changed too many times to count. A war is brewing. The eyes of those who hold fate in their hands are on you, their lips asking which threads to pull and which to cut. And the tapestry is once again revealed to you. The war rages, and it never stops raging. Bleeding that spans generations. Children born to die. Decades of pain that leave a raw wound on the world. Or it ends before it begins. The few die for the sake of the many. You can guide powerful hands to crush those that need crushing. If only you have more power of your own. Let me guess, we have another daughter? You call your daughter to you. You raise them differently these days. The disquiet left by the reluctant daughter taught you a permanent lesson. They don't need convincing anymore. They are ready to return to you whenever you need them. Oh, so you brainwash them. You brainwash them with tea. I don't think we'd be able... Well... Because it's taking... Wait... So I don't think, Silver Yumi, that we would be able to take Kanika's place, because she's saying that she's taking her daughters back into her body, and as far as I know, we're not her daughter, so she wouldn't be able to do that. But maybe we do have some kind of magical ability, unless her family's blood mixed with the Scarlet's family's blood, and that would technically make us related? I don't know. But we could have to take Kanika's place. I have a feeling that this is going to end up with a big sacrifice. But then who's going to marry Oscar? Take her place and stop the war before it starts. Like, I know this sounds cruel, but I have a feeling that this is what happened, and this is the past and we can't change it. I think all the horrible things happened. I should try to defy fate. I should, but I think this is... I kind of want to see the story that they're laying out. This daughter joins her sisters easily, as she has been trained to do. You are the only one who will remember her sacrifice, and her name. A small rebellion is crushed before it becomes a revolution. The people in power are happy. Ew. Maybe we should've. You leave. You don't want to see any more visions of war. You set your sights on a place where there are no kings. Rapture? And yet, even an ocean away, power finds you, a man with aspirations. Anyone can hold power here, you have discovered, if they're vicious enough to want it. The hunger in him senses the power in you, and for a time, you humor him. You allow him to give you a life of comfort, you and your daughter. You don't see a future where he ever grows more powerful than you can manage, not until the vision comes. A war like none the world has witnessed. A fledgling nation devoured in the nest. A man who sits on a throne where none was meant to be. The world under his cruel fist, bowing to its crushing weight. This is probably talking about a war that I don't know of because I'm really bad at history. The very ocean stained red by his influence. Dang it! He is already on his way. Which revolution is, or which war is this? I don't know, I'm bad at history. He is already on his way. You realize too late. You have been too close to him to see it. Your choices have already narrowed. The war is coming whether you strike now or not, the loose thread sticking out from a mass of blood, with you too weak to grasp it. But you have a daughter. You always have a daughter. Until you don't. And then I have a son! Oh, it's time to rest. Aren't you tired? Take her back and erase the man before his name can mean anything. Eep. She joins her sisters, as is her destiny. And you remove him from the world. Gosh dang it, can we listen, human race, can we stop it with all the wars? The hole where he was is filled by lesser men, none of whom remember whose shoes they're stepping into, and none of whom can hope to command the way he would have. Blood is spilled, less blood, but you still feel every drop. You hide yourself away from the world. You and your daughter. Where am I getting all these daughters? By myself? Am I... Wait. Or... who I assume is Sybil the witch, is she creating these daughters the way that she created the pumpkin baby? Like from the earth? 'Cause she can't be making babies the old-fashioned way. Also, this is starting to sound like the Scarlet family, where it's kind of a matriarchy. You and your daughter. The visions still find you, but here, they're small, the decision's simple. You make them all the same, helping where you can. A storm halted, a conflict settled. Until, one day, when you are shown a dark pit. Oh, yeah, this has got to be one of the cave-ins. Splintering wood, debris trapping everyone inside, bodies burning as the very rock catches fire, children screaming as their flesh bubbles, then silence as lungs fill with smoke. You know the choice that lies in front of you. You know what? That is something that did happen. Not this time. You take your daughter's hand, and you look into her eyes. They're green, like yours. You don't want to do it this time. Yeah, because I think that's the mine cave-in, and that did happen. You stare out over the hills together as a plume of smoke rises into the air, but you can't hear the screams from here. You assume you will die one day, like anyone else. After all, you're long past due. Maybe you'll be lucky enough to know your grandchildren before you do. Then the man comes, and with him, a vision. He has already... Golly, flash warning. He has already decided. He's bringing something here, something ravenous that doesn't belong, but that has been pressing at the edges of your world, trying to find a way in. It has its way now, whether you help him or not. More of the thread you've followed comes into focus, and for the first time, you follow it beyond your death. Disaster after disaster, crisis after crisis, thousands of years of little cuts that weren't there to mend. On and on it goes, longer than you can ever hope to follow. Its toll eternal and incalculable. Gosh darn it. Yeah, I have a feeling that was Enoch. Like, hey, let's deal with this cursed magic thing, and then I'm gonna betray the person who helped me. But there is a new thread, too. If you're patient enough, if you're strong enough when the moment finally comes, if you do everything right, you can devour this thing that sits outside the world, and it will give you so much power that you will never have to take back a daughter again. You could fix as many things as you'd care to fix. Oh, she has a face now. She's not just faceless. Floods. Plagues. Wars. Kings. You look into her green eyes, so much like yours, Take her back and summon the entity into the world?
You can't. You can't. I don't want to.
But you did.
Dang it!
Is the... Yeah, the icon... Wait, has it always been like that? When I go back and edit, I'll have to see, but the icon, the eyeball cursor that I have now, it's green. It's green! Like my daughter's eyes that I have to sacrifice. But you did. Take her back and summon the entity into the world. What if I don't want to summon the entity? Make no incorrect choices while retreading the past. Aha! I knew it! Yeah! Make no incorrect choices. So that is exactly what Sybil, I assume, had to go through. Oh, you welcome her back, as you have with every daughter before her, and you help the man. He is arrogant. He cheats the thing from another world in every way he can. He wastes your time. Gosh darn it, great-great-great-great-grandpa. There will have to be more daughters before the day comes that this will be over. But days and daughters come and go, and you are very patient. You have to be, if you are to stop the hurt that would scar a world without you there to guide it. Okay. Oh no! Don't you touch Kanika! And now, you are here, on the cusp of the end, the final daughter. Oh! Espoir? Tabitha? What are you two doing here? Are you real? Oh, is Tabitha seeing this too? Look how cute Kanika is! Yeah, we're real. Are you? I don't know. Probably. I'm glad I got the chance to see you again, Espoir, before I go away. So that means you've made up my mind. Yeah. Don't try to talk me out of it. It won't work. You're a good person, Kanika. I hope you know that. Wait, no. Yeah, what exactly is she trying to prevent? That thing that Enoch brought, whatever it is, breaking out and causing havoc, and all those disasters my mom will be able to stop if she takes its power for herself. She'd be able to fix the town, make it so people can actually leave again. But Kanika, you also like Sashomaru! Espoir, don't you want that? We could forget about everything that happened earlier today. Things could be okay between us. Please don't make me choose. Also, the things could be okay between us? You pointed a shotgun at me. We are over, cousin. We are done. Oh, sorry, guys. Sorry. Mike? I'm sorry. Wait, what's wrong? What? Oh, is the microphone too loud? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Is it me? The mic is cracking? Maybe turn that down a little bit. Oh no! Is it? Oh man, I can't lose my mic. Aw, man. Is it still doing it? Aw. Aw, dang. Dang, this is kind of the only mic I have. Yeah, there's no way I can hear it on my end. Dang it. Is it still doing it? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Golly. Man, that's gonna put me down for a while. Dang, it's still doing it.
Go ahead and say something. SB? I can't hear you. It's probably doing the thing. Hmm. Oh, that's why? Yeah, I can't hear you. Is your mic muted in Discord? If it's not muted in Discord, because that might be it might be being silly. Yes, it's muted, so my phone just is putting you through. Yeah. Is your mic muted in Discord? If it's not muted in Discord, because that might be it. It might be being silly. Interesting. Okay. Am I the problem? Am I the problem? Thank you all very much for being patient. We very much appreciate it. Interesting. Okay. What the heck? Am I the problem? Am I the problem?
Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Try and manifest in Discord and start talking. I hear the screen again. Oh, you can hear me? Yay. How does it sound on your end? I can't hear you though. Okay. Okay. Oh, you can hear me? Yay. How does it sound on your end?
I can hear you through the stream, but I can't hear you through like Discord because it probably took your mic on, like it's you know how computers are. But you sound fine on stream. Like the mic isn't cutting out or being silly. I can hear you through the stream, but I can't hear you through like Discord because it probably took your mic on, like it's you know how computers are. But you sound fine. The mic isn't cutting out or being silly.
Sound. Eh? Eh? Oh, right, I gotta turn the game music back up. Golly, that's harrowing. Man, don't do this to me, microphone. Does this sound okay? I don't know if we fixed it. Does this sound okay? Does this still sound like butt? Am I still... Thank you for telling me, guys, dear. Sorry. I was getting so in the story I didn't see the chat. Is it still doing it? Dang it. Hmm. Is it still doing it? Is it still crackling? I feel like it is. It's still... Golly, man, that's gonna put me down for a while. Still crackling? Hold on a second. Dang it. Oh wait, is it? Oh, it is? It is? Does it sound okay? Oh, it does? Okay. Eh? Eh? Hmm? Oh, wait, is it? Just making double sure. It is? Okay. Ooh. Oh. Goodness, golly gosh. Oh, it does? Okay. I tell you what, that's a scare right there. I can't lose my mic. My mic's my bread and butter. Ugh. My husband is my tech guy. He's probably watching this and pulling out his hair. Whew. Oh, 1,000 thank yous to Sleepy Bug. That's Sleepy with 5 E's. You should totally subscribe to her channel and her Patreon. She's got some things cooking. She's almost at 1,000 subscribers. And she's probably the greatest tech person that's helped me on my channel. So what I had to do was this. I'm saying this also to remind myself for later, is that this microphone connects into a Focusrite soundboard thingy. So I tried unplugging it here. That didn't work. So I had to go into the box and I unplugged the microphone, like the big old clunky thing from the actual box, and also the cord that connects it to the computer. So I just took out all the cords and put them all back again. Golly. Oh, dynamic mics are finicky when it comes to the cords. Alright. I still might start doing some research on a new thing, though. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everyone. Yeah, and also Sleepy Bug has an amazing singing voice. Phew. Ugh, I can't lose my mic. That's my bread and butter. Ugh. Actually, you look at it wrong and it doesn't want to act right. This mic has carried me for years. Like, when I first started my channel, I had this big old snowball mic that sounded terrible, but it's all I had. We just had it lying around, and I said, I'm gonna start a YouTube channel with this. And I had like a $25 webcam that I balanced on top of my laptop. Phew. Oh yeah, a new cord. Yeah, I'll tell my husband about that. Yeah, mics are expensive, but this microphone is kind of helping me do what is essentially my job. Whew. I'll try to pay more attention if it starts that up again, but I don't think we're very, we don't have very far. Golly, thank you, everyone! Yeah, I'll have to talk to my tech guy about this. Okay, so after that interruption, thank you again, Sleepy. Thank you again, Sleepy Bug. Whew, okay, what's happening? What happened? Well, Sleepy, this one has lasted me for a very long time. A very long time. Oh, really? Enoch, like in the Bible when he had to sacrifice his son to God, was... I mean, a lot of the male Scarlets die in this family. I might do that, Sleepy. I might need to do that. I need to find a mic and then start a fundraiser for it. Okay. I don't want to sacrifice Kanika. This is the present. That was the past. This is the present. So I understand it has to be done. I'm sorry that it has to come to this, but we both know how important this is. You're doing the right thing, Kanika. Your whole life has all come down to this moment. Thank you for saving us. Oh yeah! I forgot you. I can't believe it. All day it's like you just didn't exist, because that tea probably made us not think about Kanika. Ugh, golly. That's weird. I can't even remember that I forgot about her. Yeah, it's part of all this. Oh, and she knows it. Soon enough, you can go back to forgetting, and it'll be like all of this never happened. You won't even know to be upset about it. Aww. What decision? I mean, as if we don't know. You saw the whole vision thing, right? Generations of people going to suffer if I don't help her. Look, I'm going to do what I was born to do. I'm going to save lives, Espoir. More than most people could in a lifetime. It's the only sensible thing to do. Yeah, do you really feel like your life has been meaningless? What? Daisy! Don't worry, Daisy. Working at a crappy little general store in a dying town? Yes, I would call that pretty meaningless. But you like anime, and you were gonna go off and be a vet, I think. Abraham. Oh, yeah, I should know that. Was it Abraham? Yeah, I know the name Enoch is important, too. And I think you and I both know I wasn't going anywhere in life. Sure, I told myself I'd be getting back to school, but it's not like I was working hard to get out of there, or I would have just sold the store by now. But I didn't, because some part of me knew I had to be here. No, now I know why. Oh. Most lives are meaningless, Espoir. Hers doesn't have to be. Oh, look at you, Tabitha, growing a heart. I'm never going to forgive you. I'm gonna pick you up, Daisy. My cortisol level is up, and I'm gonna... Come here. And then she shimmies out of the way so I don't pick her up. Daisy, let me pick you up. Alright, fine. I respect your boundaries. How do you know any of that really happened? Yeah. It happened, Espoir. Well, I'm trying to be optimistic. Which means that if I don't go through with this, I'll know everything my mom could have stopped will be my fault. Ugh, yeah, I guess that's... I don't like it. You don't have to do this, Kanika, when there's like a whole bunch of... No! I refuse! Yes, I do. You saw what's going to happen if I don't. What am I supposed to do? Go back to my normal life after this? Knowing how many people are going to suffer through the generations because I was too selfish to save them? How could I ever live with myself? Espoir is right. We have to let her do it. What? Wait, what are you talking about, Tabitha? What do you mean Espoir is right? We have to let her do it. I didn't say let her do it. So don't try anything. I don't care if you think you're being a hero. This has to happen. Oh, okay. Alright, I see you're fine with letting people sacrifice themselves, Tabitha. The next time I play this, I'll remember that. Charles Shaw is gonna be like, someone needs to give me the years off of their life. I'm gonna be like, here you go. Yeah, wow, Tabitha, I know you hate each other, but this is a new low. It's not about that. Tabitha knows exactly what this is like. Of course she gets it. She knows what it's like to have to shoulder familiar responsibility for the good of other people. sometimes that's just how your life has to go. Then refuse. She had to make the same choice I'm making now. Yeah, well, her mother didn't eat her. Yeah, exactly, Broccoli Fox. What if Sybil never actually fixed anything, and she just got delusional and thought that taking her daughter's lives would do something? Yeah, Tabitha, how much did you know exactly about our family's history with all this? About sacrificing people and whatnot? Please, don't ask me that. You know I can't give you a good answer. It doesn't matter, anyway. Not anymore. You've seen enough of it to know that this is the right choice. I'll be fixing your family's mistakes for good. Somebody has to. I don't like it. I don't like it. I like this one. You're not solely responsible for the fate of the world, and neither is your mom. Yeah, but I don't like the Kanikas trading her whole life for someone else's goals. It's not fair. Her life has value, as did the other girls. Espoir, I'm a college dropout, working a dead-end job in a dead-end town. I think I'm ready to stop lying to myself that I'm going to amount to anything on my own. But that's what she wants you to think. That's what the world wants you to think. But you keep going because you never know what's gonna happen. You could be at the bottom, and then you can find yourself at the top and not even know that you're gonna be there. And the only thing in the middle is that you kept going. Again, me getting overly enthused about a visual novel. Ooh, or what if Sybil went mad with grief and tried to justify the deaths of her daughters? This is the most important thing I could ever do. It's more important than what most people do in a whole lifetime. I don't like it. I mean, I could say no more vague nonsense. Can someone just explain in plain English what is going on here? Well, yeah, actually, that would be appreciated. Kanika is about to save people's lives. That's what's going on. She's going to save you. So don't mess with this. We shouldn't even be here. She's right. You're agreeing with the person you hate, and I don't like it. I don't like it. You're not solely responsible for the fate of the world, and neither is your mom. You know, sometimes you don't link the fire. Sometimes I'm talking about Dark Souls. Sometimes you don't link the fire. Sometimes you gotta let the Age of Fire run its course. Maybe we need a flood or something. Exactly, Daisy. Daisy knows what I'm talking about. Is it almost lunchtime? Yeah, it's almost dinner time. You're not solely responsible for the fate of the world, and neither is your mom. Yeah. Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean I should only ever make choices that benefit me. Sometimes people have to make decisions that hurt them in order to do the most good. Yeah, but sometimes you can't put the weight of the world on your shoulders. People have to pay taxes or donate kidneys or, things that aren't pleasant, but that help people and make the world work. I'm happy to do this. I am. Stop trying to convince me that I'm not. I'm not trying to convince you that you're not. Are you trying to convince me that I'm trying to convince you? Espoir, for the love of God, cut it out. This doesn't need to be any harder than it already is. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought I heard something. It sounded like a biscuit. It sounded like a buttermilk biscuit who I'm no longer talking to. Ah! Get out of here! I know, Boo-Boo. I know you're hungry. I know. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Oh, really? This is shorter than the last few. Oh. Quiet, dear. There's no need to let a spot talk you in circles. You already know the right answer, remember? I don't know anymore. I need to think about it. Let me go. So sorry for the trouble, Tabitha. This won't take long. Espoir, don't you trust your cousin? I thought you were getting close. In fact, I know you are, because she wouldn't be... Miss Baby. No, Daisy, no. Give me a minute, okay? Daisy's like, all right, Mom. Yeah, I noticed that too. Sybil looks like a young adult now. Oh. In fact, I know you are, because she wouldn't be doing this if she didn't care about you. This choice goes against everything her family worked hard to maintain. Does it? Does it? I'll be out in a minute, Daisy. We don't have to talk about that. Oh, Tabitha said that. Tabitha, I no longer trust you. What? About how letting this happen will give you both a powerful ally that will free the town of Scarlet Hollow? Free is not the word I would... No, that's fine. Whatever. She's going to free the town. There, are you convinced now? I don't trust anybody in this room except Kanika. And what would have happened if we tried to romance Kanika? Oh, this would be heartbreaking. Let's just close our eyes and wait for this to be over. Man, you know what? You know what I hope will happen? I hope that whatever Wayne put in me pops out. But I'm so mad right now. I am beyond furious. Your cousin has the right idea. Kanika can't save you on her own, but I can. I'm only able to tell you so much, but I tried to show you what I could. I'd hoped you would be able to trust me by now, for your sake. So who was the cat? Was it you or was it my cousin? This is the only way your story gets a happy ending. Kanika. Let her finish what she started. So it's her life or ours, is that what you're saying? That is a very distinct possibility, yes, though any harm visited on you won't come from me. You're in danger. I'm sure you can feel that. And I make a powerful ally. I should bring up Wayne. Yeah, Wayne is already going to take care of me. I don't need your help. Well, Yeah, why all this mystery? What's going on here? Those are the rules. Who made those rules? Every bargain has its rules. Wayne is already going to take care of me. I don't need your help. What do you got to say about Wayne? Sybil flashes you a pitying look. You poor dear. Do you really feel like he's the only one you can turn to? You think I've been manipulating you, yet that man somehow managed to earn your loyalty. Not my loyalty. I just think he's telling me more truths than you are. Just because he's been kind. Kindness is easy when you're free to lie. Truth is what's hard. I'm giving you the truth now. What you gave me was tea. And what about this bargain? What rules would I be agreeing to? This isn't a bargain. I was always going to help you. After all, I intend to break the structures that have been holding everyone in place. I have no interest in building a new prison. Yeah, what's supposed to happen to Miles after this? Are you just gonna abandon him or something? Of course not. Do you think I haven't had other children in the past? Where are you getting these kids? I just become something else to them. someone who still loves them. He won't be alone. He'll still have the both of us, just in a different way than he's used to. Well, Kanika's not going to be here for you to make her manage the shop. You'll have to do it. The question you should be asking yourself is, what will happen if you stop this from finishing? Do you think Miles will be better off with a broken family in a town where everyone stays trapped? Let him be free to have a future, Espoir. I don't feel super good about doing this. I know how unpalatable this feels, Espoir, but pull back the curtain, and it's far kinder choice than anything you've been party to this week. How does a gentle exit compare to letting Reese Kelly devour his mother? Shut up! I didn't do that. I stood still. Unlike Duke, who left behind a widow and son to mourn him, well, not anymore. Also, lady, you could have helped with the plant baby. Kanika's memory will be but a passing breeze. There won't be anyone to hurt from her loss. Except me! And Tabitha! And Stella! Even you'll forget her as soon as she's gone. The burden of remembering her is mine and mine alone. Yeah, she's reaching out. You saved Rosalina Gutierrez from a mine collapse, but at the cost of her 2 friends. Well, I wanted to save my future stepdaughter. They're both still alive, but there's no telling how long it might take to dig them out of there, and no telling what continued exposure to that stone carving might do to their young minds. You courageously chose— Stop reading me for filth. Stop telling me everything that I've done in this game. You courageously chose to free Charlie's spirit from the library, but at the cost of so many of your years. Have you stopped to wonder how many people you haven't been able to help because of your body's frailty? Just now, you chose to let that parasite kill Bo. Hold on a second, lady. You hold on a second. I didn't choose to do that. I mean, there was a choice that said, all right, let's kill this thing. I didn't choose. There was nothing I could do. Now, Irma is left all alone in this world. I don't think you've made any wrong choices, Espoir. Enoch's legacy has simply stacked the deck against you. My daughter is one person, and she won't die in the traditional sense of the word. She'll be here, with me and her sisters. It will be gentle, like stepping into a pool. All of these lingering threads left by your decisions can still be mended if you let her help me. No, I didn't kill your husband. I mean, yeah, I didn't choose the, all right, let's kill this thing, but I don't think I would have been able to do anything. All I can do is be hot and talk to animals. Espoir, just listen to her, okay? I'm sorry, I don't know the sound of your voice, Tabitha. You know, now, I mean, it's probably, I would be a terrible anime villain, because now it's like, I don't care if this is the right thing to do. I don't like you telling me what to do. I don't like this. Get Kanika out of here. I don't believe either of you. I'm getting out of here. Why should I trust you? I mean, she's probably right. Sybil is probably right. She's probably right. But you know what? I like being stubborn. Yeah, did you know I was going to wind up here? Doesn't this throw a wrench in your plans? I did see this possibility. No, inevitability, I suppose. I hoped it would be all over before you could find me. I know it can be unpleasant to watch. I'd hoped to spare you. Oh, wait, hold on. You know what? I'm pretty sure I know what the poll's gonna be. But, I'm gonna start a poll. Exactly, Sleepy Bug. You raised your voice at me, and therefore you are wrong. Like I sacrificed a few years and became hotter with silver hair, but Kanika, what's she gonna do with her Inuyasha, her Sesshomaru figures, her video games, her posters and stuff? What are you gonna do? Just get rid of all that? Get rid of her life? I think she wanted to be a veterinarian. You know, it'd be hilarious if we save Kanika and the daughters that are inside Sybil are like, yeah, we should stand up to her. I'd hoped it would be all over before you could find me. I know it can be unpleasant to watch. I'd hoped to spare you, even if I knew in my heart that all the worthwhile roads for you to walk would bring you here, right before I could finish my work. But your being here only throws a wrench into things if you're unable to grasp the weight of what you're about to do. So, ask as many questions as you need to. Explore all venues. I will answer until you understand. Yeah. Yeah, she's got a Sesshomaru figure. She's got a Sesshomaru figure in her room, and I think, like, it's not Sailor Mercury, but it looks like something from Madoka Mad. Yeah, the tea. The tea you gave everyone, myself included. It does things to people. Makes them trust you. So how am I supposed to trust you now? It would be hilarious if the tea does nothing. I suppose you think anyone who manipulates the opinions of others is inherently untrustworthy, then. Is politeness not manipulation? Faux sincerity? I'm sorry for your loss, you might say to someone who's hurting. But do you mean it? Or is it a part of social dance where you want to seem to know all the steps? What about the ability to ask all the right questions, to make someone feel important and intelligent and desired, to pick just the right thing to say to get the outcome you want? Haven't you been doing that yourself? Shut up! Hey, I flirt because I like to flirt, alright? Sybil. People manipulate each other each and every day. It's part of who we are. I've just picked up a few more tricks over the years than most. I've never had any of her tea, okay? I still get that this is what we have to do. Oh, I'm sorry, Tabitha. Did you say something? You know what? No, I'm done. I'm done. Done? Me. Get Kanika out of here. You rush towards Kanika, your hand outstretched, ready to rip her away from her mother's grasp. Ah! Can we not save her? But your cousin grabs you before you can get her. Espoir, stop! No! Push past her and do what you set out to do. Nobody tells me what to do! But your body... Dang it! Dang it! But your body, aged by the debt paid to the ghost of Charles Shaw Jr., fails to overpower Tabitha. This is what I get for being nice. I'm sorry, Kanika! You're left with no recourse but to watch what happens. Kanika, I'm sorry that we never really got along. You're not sorry, I'm so mad right now. Don't make me restart this entire game, Sybil. I always thought you were an admirable person. You always stuck to your guns, and I respect that, even when you really should have sold that stupid store to me years ago. I wish I said it before now. I wish I'd been nicer to you while I had the chance. Kanika's eyes go wide, and then, Kanika, fight from the inside! Fight from the inside! Scarlet stops another from saving someone forgotten? What does that mean? Tabitha wrenches free from your grasp, stumbling away. There. It's done. It's over. It's never ogre. She tries to stealthily wipe away a tear. You're not sure why she's crying. Forgot somebody forever. Oh, and the achievement said missing achievement data. Oh no. Oh, this is the worst. This is the we restart and suplex. Oh, this is the worst thing that can happen in animes is not only when a person dies, but when everyone forgets them because of magic shenanigans. Oh, and even the achievement was blank. I am beyond. Fight from the inside, Kanika! Oh, okay. The major choice is choosing to go to Tabitha's job, the farmer's house. Since we can't find the witch since drinking the tea. Oh, yeah. So was there a way to not drink the tea? I'll have to, Yeah, because because something said that if you play through this game once, you won't even scratch even a quarter of everything the game has to show. I mean, yeah, I made my bed, now I lay in it. Ooh, but in the second playthrough, ugh. I feel like I'm forgetting something important. What, like from before, or? Oh, wait a second. You don't... Carmilla? Okay, if that's Sybil, I guess we see where she's getting all those babies from. You were forgetting something important, but then you came to rescue me. Everything should be back to normal now. Oh wait, so does she get a new form and name every time? Because last time her name was something with a V. Absolutely, Dee Dee, we saving Bo. We're gonna be smashing pumpkins. And you know what? For Bo's sacrifice, you better name that pumpkin boy, Bo, Joseph Bo, whatever, Tremaine, Joseph Bo Tremaine. You better, that boy, that pumpkin boy better be good in school. No, Sleepy, we can't flirt with her. She took our friend. Even though she took Kanika's sexiness. She took Kanika's cake. She took it for herself. So I guess that's why, that's how Sybil, Oh. Thank you, Silver Yumi. So we could have declined the tea and talked to Sybil. I don't know. After this, next week, I'll do a just chatting stream. Don't want to break my microphone any more than it already is. I'm not crying. I'm just sweating from my anger. Quick wit, intelligence, and strength? I don't know. I'll have to see if you guys want to do a second playthrough, because I really like this game. How dare she? How? I am so mad. If we do a second playthrough, though, I might go after Reese, if we can. Poor Reese. Tabitha seems to be made uneasy by Carmilla's presence, but the red-haired woman is right. You were here looking for her. No, we weren't! Is it? Yes. I was worried everyone had forgotten about me. I don't know how long I've been stuck here. I hope it's not too late. We need to get back to town. We have to help Stella and everyone else. Stella the traitor! But before that... you know what? It could just be this person's art style. But she kind of looks like the princess from Slay the Prince. I don't know. It's probably just this person's art style. She wraps her arms around you, pulling you into a hug. She smells like herbal smoke and pine needles, with the vaguest undercurrent of coconut. There's a comfort in the smell. It reminds you of something that begs for you to hold on to it, like a half-forgotten dream. Is this Kanika inside of her? Is this Kanika inside of her trying to, reach out to us? Like, it's okay, Espoir, it's okay. Like, it's not okay. Tatey the milk! not the milk! Yep, Sleepy Bug, it is the same creator. I've heard a very small thing that this game might be connected to Slay the Princess, but I don't know. I only heard that from one source, and I'm not sure. Don't worry, Dee Dee, we'll save Bo next time. If there is a next time. Yeah, exactly. The daughter taker will not touch me unless Kanika is controlling her. Okay, break it up, please. Shut up, Tabitha. I get it. You're very grateful to my cousin. Now, how do we leave? Sorry if I got a little carried away. I was just happy to know that someone like Espoir cared enough to come and save me. You're not Kanika. You're not Goth. What do you know about Inuyasha? Where'd you get that dress? Where'd you get that blouse? That's cute. I would wear that. Of course you cared. After the two of you spent a whole day looking for Stella together, even though you've only known each other a scant few days, it was only right that you come looking for her when she needed your help. What do you mean that I was with her the whole day looking for Stella? Did she overwrite Kanika? Was that Kanika's scent? Alright, I wasn't crying before, but now I'm crying. I'm so serious right now. I am crying. I am crying a little bit. Take away her walk. Well, she doesn't need a walker anymore because she took Kanika. Right, I am actually tearing up a little bit. Speaking of which, completely unrelated, I've been playing Tomodachi Life a lot. I've been saving clips, so I hopefully want to put something together. But I've been playing Tomodachi Life, and something happened that actually made me tear up a little bit. And I'm sitting there with the gamepad on my chest going, why is Tomodachi Life 2 Living the Dream making me cry? Did they overwrite Kanika? I don't know what I would have done without you. And you too, Tabitha, of course. What did I come to save you from? This place. It took me out of the world, trying to isolate me, to erase me. Was there someone else here? Look at Tabitha's face! Look at Tabitha's face! You know that I know. Maybe you're thinking of those figures, the ones that were dancing around through the illusions. All of this was meant to confuse us. Don't let it make you doubt reality. I feel strange. Oh no, I think it's trying to get its hooks back into you. You're not Kanika. She takes your hand in hers, her grip light and delicate. Carmilla, you get no milk! She takes Tabitha's too, though Tabitha squirms uncomfortably, like she finds the woman's pleasant warmth unbearable. But you two have already broken free from the hold it had on you. It can't keep us here anymore. At that reassurance, the world shifts nauseatingly around you. It feels like you're being buoyed upwards, ascending rapidly, the dream rushing away like water down a drain until you finally surface. Ooh. Oh no! Are we in Tetanus Lake? Oh no, not the Tetanus Lake! You're outside. It's raining. You have no idea where you are. Is my... Alright. Oh, Pastor Daniel. Is there a Slay the Princess connection? Yeah, exactly. Where is Wayne? Wait, was there a connection? Did I miss something? Tulip! Janie! Oh no, are both of them gone? Oh, I got another achievement that said, actually finish Chapter 5. I see you. Cheeky. This is the end of episode 5. Only one major content update remains until the story reaches its conclusion in the final chapters. So, this is episode 5. I think someone said they're going up to 7. Stay tuned for updates of this final release by joining our Discord, following us on social media, or signing up for our newsletter. Alright. My heart is broken, and my sorrow is immeasurable. What happens if you press continue? Alright. Abby Howard and Tony Howard Arias. Nice. Nicey nice. Ah! Just like Slay the Princess, this is unfathomably good. Ah, the music, the art. Ew, ditchling voices? Ew, do those things talk? Might have to check out their Patreon, too. An extra special thanks to our little creatures. Wednesday, Spoons, and Nubs. Aww, aww. Cool. Hardcore mode? Was that there before? What is hardcore mode? Daisy, there's this girl named Carmilla. Get her. What's hardcore mode? Every trait in Scarlet Hollow provides an opportunity to avoid making a game-defining sacrifice. Hardcore mode removes these opportunities, but you'll be able to select a third trait. Even with your new abilities, this is the darkest world state. By clicking continue, you agree to suffer. Oh no, no, no. Oh no. Oh no, no. By pressing continue, you agree to suffer. But, that's very interesting. If you die in the game, you die in real life. The creator comes to your house and stabs you. Golly. I mean, have we been lucky to not hit a bad end yet? Whew. Man, this game is so good. I would like to virtually shake the developer's hand. I've been on the, like, every week I've been on the edge of my seat, like, oh, we get to play more Scarlet Hollow. We could, figure out what's gonna happen more. Oh, really? Thank you, the Mr. Spicy Cat. If you have Talk to Animals and Mystic, you can actually understand what the ditchlings are saying. Whew, golly. Goodness, goodness. Alright. We've had enough excitement for today. Hopefully my mic doesn't do that again. Because if it happens in the middle of a recording, I won't be able to know that it did that. So, don't fail me, microphone. I kind of need you. But, so next week, I just want to do a just chatting stream, and we can talk about if we want to do more of this game, or if we want to do something else, or if we just want to talk about visual novels. I recently finished the demo for A Date with Death 2. That's pretty good. 4 hours and 30 minutes? Nice. If you would like to watch that, if you haven't watched that already, I put that video up at 10 o'clock at night. I hope you get the chance to, Silver Yumi. It's really good. There's so many different ways that things can turn out. I'm going to be forever mad at, well, I guess if I do try this again. Oh man, that would be whew. To do all this again, because these are long. These are like at the tippy top of my tolerance, and it's starting to get hot. Yeah, Broccoli Fox, maybe a walkthrough. Like I could look up, okay, what do I need to do to save Bo, and what do I need to do, like, to, like, maybe save Kanika. Because there's so much that can change. Like, I saw that Rosalina would lose a foot if we didn't save her. But the other 2 girls might be saved. I don't know. Yeah, but whew, I am tired and I'm sweaty and I'm angry. So I will keep this save for when it uploads or updates. It seems that way, Dee Dee. I mean, with fictional husbands, you gotta learn to share them. So if anybody else wants Beau, oh yeah, be sure to like and subscribe. But yeah, next week we're gonna have just a chill stream. We're just gonna be talking, we're just gonna be laughing and having fun and being safe. But yeah, I gotta go lay down and I gotta feed Daisy. Daisy is very upset with me. Hardcore mode. Goodness. Alright, YouTube. Alright, but thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you for your patience. Oh wait, where's the OBS? OBS, I can put that back now. Ooh, golly. Oh, look at it go. Whoops, maybe I shouldn't have did that. Oh, is that just going through the whole thing? Oh, you can see the sweat. You can see the sweat on my forehead. Golly. Goodness, goodness. Alright, I don't know what the chat was doing. I don't know how this machine works. Yeah, but thank you so much for hanging out with me. I really, really do appreciate it. If you couldn't make it to the stream, that's very okay. If you had to go to bed, that's very okay. I hope you got lots of rest. If it's your birthday, happy birthday. If it's gonna be your birthday, happy early birthday. Phew. But, yeah, next week we're just gonna chill. We're just gonna chill. Yeah, but I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me and watching my videos. Yeah. Yeah, I do need to rest. I need to rest and I need to feed Daisy. Alright. Alright. Have a great rest of your day. A great weekend, great night, great day. Thank you for coming. I'll see you guys hopefully next week.